Hey everybody, I'm David.
I'm Brenda.
And down there is Loki. I didn't forget this time. And we're coming, first and foremost, we're in, since where we are, we're in a low cell phone coverage area. So we're going up and down hilltops or mountains or whatever.
So our data may drop out.
Our data may be stumbled at times or drop out, but just a heads up on that. We're only as good as our data is, and I'm doing everything I can to boost that data range and everything. So in any case, thank you if you joined us yesterday for our travels. Thank you for joining us. We have already been driving since 6:20 Eastern time, and it's now 10 o'clock, so we've been driving for almost 3.5 hours. I have, and we stopped a couple times. Loki had to do the bathroom thing, and we also had
got a rest stop in 13 miles that we're going to switch.
Yeah, and so we're also going to stop, in 13 miles. We're going to stop at a rest stop briefly. I'll let Loki stretch his legs real quick, and we're going to switch drivers because I've been driving, like I said, since this morning. Overnight was uneventful. Lowe's parking lot that we stay at normally was fine.
Same old, same old?
Yep, same old, same old. Everything's good. The car trailer is good. Everything's good. Still have the ABS light on the dashboard. Obviously, I didn't expect that to go away, but
you checked the fuse, like
I did.
suggested?
Yes, somebody suggested to check the fuse, which I did, and the fuse was fine. So I think I got a communications issue somewhere. Any case, but we are, like I said, we're in Kentucky, so we're going up and down hills. Put it this way, I was doing really good today, 7.8 miles per gallon until we hit Kentucky. Once we hit Kentucky, things got worse.
Just because of the hills.
Just because of the hills, yeah. Now I'm at 7.1 now. Now, if Brenda was driving, it'd probably be higher.
Yeah,
it
usually is.
Don't know why, but it usually is. Just a reminder, there is a front view camera and a rear view camera on outsidourbubble.com. Just click on the live cam page, and you'll be able to click on and see a front view and a rear view. Also below that is a GPS tracker showing you exactly where we are. And
yep,
if you click on the GPS tracker, you can click on the little icon of our motor coach, and it'll give you telemetry information. Did you check the...
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, all good.
KT on the road says good morning. Not from Munich, Germany this time, but from Tucumcari, New Mexico. So KT on the road is in the States now.
Ah.
He said, David, did you hide this video? I got a notification on my iPad, but when I look at my subscribed channels or the video tab on your channel, I don't see the day 2 live video, just the recorded day 1. There
should be, on our page when I looked, there was, like, you can pull it up now, and
yeah.
I believe it showed day 2 and day 3 as upcoming. And it should currently show day 2 is live, but any case.
Well, now they said the video just showed up in my subscription list as well as the video tab. So maybe it was when I changed the title and stuff, because it did switch it when we went live.
Oh, this UPS driver in front of me, who's been dogging me for the last 20 miles, is really a nuisance.
Well, he can't seem to decide on a speed.
Right.
Then they say 6 a.m. Wow, seems like you're even more desperate to get to Dallas than in previous times.
Not
desperate.
We wanted to get through Cleveland.
No. We were in Columbus.
We wanted
Columbus,
to get
Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio.
But also when you're parked in a parking lot.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times you just sleep lightly, and David got up at like 5 a.m.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep. I got up.
He let me sleep a little bit longer, thankfully, but...
I got up, went out, washed the windshield, took Loki out.
Which is funny because I
washed the windshield.
It's funny because we were air leveled in the parking lot, and when he was washing the windshield and stuff, I felt the coach move ever so slightly when I was in bed, and I was kind of in twilight waking up, and you know how sometimes things when you're in twilight feel stronger than they actually are. I thought the coach was being like bombarded with wind. But it wasn't. It was just David. We've got 7 miles to our rest area where we're going to switch drivers and get the lokers out.
Yeah, so we're taking a short break. We were hoping, this guy, man. We were hoping we would make the rest stop before we went live, but we didn't. No, don't cut in front of me, because you're dropping things.
I see a construction sign up here too. Blasting zone ahead.
Turn off two-way radios and cell phones. Yeah, I can see everybody turning off their cell phones.
I never understood that.
And cell phones, does that mean I have to turn off my jetpacks and things like that? Ugh. Have some pretty bad...
The bridge seams are always the worst.
So uneventful night. We took Loki into Lowe's and we walked around Lowe's for a while. And yes, we bought a couple things.
As always.
And so...
and always find something there.
So we took them out. We exercised them in a big... There's a big grass field. So we ran and played ball with him. He was too interested in sniffing the ground, though, because lots of smells.
Yeah, but he did some zoomies out.
And then we went back and we ate dinner, and then we went to Lowe's and walked around there for about 40 minutes. Came back, kind of just checked up on email and whatever, and went to bed.
Yeah, today we're going to get to, it's a Walmart, and then it's got a Sam's Club next to it. And we've stopped there before. Watch this big bump. I saw that truck shimmy when he hit it.
Yeah. I had to look to see which way to go to try to avoid most of it.
Yeah. So it's a Walmart with a Sam's Club next to it. We've stopped there before. Actually, we stopped there in April when we were heading back north. And it's a good stop. It's got a grassy area for lokers. And it's fairly quiet and stuff. It's not a bad stop. We have some, and we feel safe there. So we'll park on the south side of the Sam's Club. Actually, the way they're situated, they've got more parking over there, and that's where they directed us the first year that we found them. KT on the road says, it's a bit ironic that even though I made it into the U.S., I still need to substitute my RV cravings because we couldn't rent an RV this time due to the market demand and our short notice trip. They had to spend 15 days in the Toronto area because before we could enter the U.S., not being that far away from your seasonal site in upstate New York, but the land border still being closed in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and we're not there. But they are open for this week. This coming weekend is actually the closing weekend. So if you did happen to go there just to like take a selfie in front of our empty lot or something, that would be funny. But
we've had people do that.
Yeah, we have. So that would have been funny, but you're in New Mexico now, which is a beautiful area.
I'd love to be out west. We're debating or talking. Not debating. We're not debating. We're talking through if we want to.
Well, we're debating, but we're not debating each other.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're debating the pros and cons of going or not going. Bump. Oh, not bad.
I'm putting the computer down because we're going to be switching drivers and taking the dog out for a walk and going, well, first we're going to the parking area. So, in 1 mile.
It's quite chilly. It's only like when we got up this morning, it was 47. And when I got up this morning. And
when you got up this morning.
Now it's just about, I think.
Speed limit 55.
I think it's just in the 50s. But by the time we arrive at our destination today, well, later, it's supposed to get to a high of 79.
Yeah. Well, we're going south.
We're going south. That's right.
And west.
Now the bad news the bad news to us is we left early, obviously, which is good news because we wanted to get through
things. This is the
things.
rest area up here, love.
But we're going to be arriving a lot earlier than I would want because I don't really just want to sit there the rest of the day. But
yeah, we'll be arriving about 2:30.
Well, our time, but
yes, 2:30. No, 2:30 in the afternoon. Because right now it says on your GPS we're going to arrive at 1:51. You got to go to the right.
Arrive at rest area I-71S.
Some of these rest areas are in dire need of help.
Yes, they are.
Oh. Bad.
Arriving at rest area I-71S.
Why, thank you, Miss Garmin GPS. Now it's just a terrible rest area. It's not a normal rest area, it's a pull-off rest area. Which you can't see except unless you're looking at the front cameras.
In 4 miles, take exit 9A on the right to I-265 South.
And right now, we're not looking too good on place to stop.
Yep, scoot right in front of this guy.
Scoot right in front of this guy.
It's the last space.
Last space here.
And this guy's a wide load, so.
Yeah. I'm going to have to back this up to get the... No, I should be okay right here, actually. I'm all the way in. Yeah, I'm all the way in. That's a wide load, but...
Should be okay.
We should be okay. I mean, I can back it up, but I think I'm good. Okay, so...
Did you park it?
Yeah, I am. Neutral parking brake.
Hey, buddy.
Thank you, love. I would have noticed something was wrong when I took my foot off the brake and we started to roll.
Then you're like, yeah, now I got to back up. Okay.
Any case, we're going to just kind of get situated here and
just
get
chat
Loki
amongst
out
yourselves.
and get Loki out and what have you. So we'll be back with you in just a few minutes. I'm going to turn off my microphone for now.
Oh, I just did too. Because I'm going out.
Yeah, so talk amongst yourselves. Audio's offline right now, so we'll be back. Thank you. Thanks for joining us early, or whatever. Sorry we're stopping so quickly, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, be back soon.
Okay, my microphone's back on.
Okay. And,
Clock me in the head. I know it's a tight space, but it's not that bad.
I bopped you in the head. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll turn this around so we can talk to some people for a little bit, unless you guys want to see the view going out. I guess we can drive like this for right now, and I don't know. I don't know what you guys prefer out there. If you'd like to talk to us directly, or if,
Well, and you're asking them and not looking at the computer to see what their answer is.
well, I know, but it'll take a second for me to sit down and get the computer,
Yes.
and also
Well, figure
for
out where
them to
you
hear
want
me.
it for now, because in 3.9 miles, I'm merging
I'm
onto
going to
a-
leave it like that for now.
Okay. Well, that's what I was saying. Figure
Yeah.
out where you want it now.
Okay.
Because in 3.9 miles, I'll be merging onto a
Okay.
thingy. You know, a thingy.
A thingy. Okay, I see you give me my coffee and you got your water.
Yeah.
And I am clear whenever you are.
Are you set?
And that heavy load left, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's an uphill over there or what. But I am set.
Alrighty. Hold on to your hats, kids.
Brenda's driving. Here we go. That's actually a good thing. Brenda's
Look at
very
that tall
good.
curb. They really mean no parking anytime. They put in that tall curb there. Short on-ramp.
Oh, going uphill too, which sucks.
Yep. I am good though.
Okay, yahoo! There we go. Let's see what we got. Good morning to Augusto. Okay, let's see. Backing up a little bit, see what we got. Or going forward now. Good morning from Arizona. Good morning, David C. Great to see you both, Walt Potterzik. I don't know if I.
I
Horza.
can't hear what you're saying, love.
Sorry,
You're kind of mumbling
I'm
to
mumbling.
yourself.
I'm mumbling. Oh, I still have my coat on. That's a mistake. Okay, so nobody has really said anything, so we're good right now. I'm going to take my coat off because it's just going to get warm. And, ooh, look at all the dust. And coming up in 2.6 miles, we're going to be going out to a roundabout, and the sun is going to change direction on us big time.
Yeah, so we can't really help that too much.
Yes. Hey, buddy. Good morning. Good morning. Did you have a little walk with mommy? Hmm? You're all smiles and all happy. Look at you. Good boy.
Yeah, well, we go out there after he does his potty break. We jog around a little bit, stretch his legs.
Good boy, Luke.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 9A on the right to I-265 South.
Okay, well, I'm going to get my seatbelt brief adjusted here. By the way, that you don't want to slip off the side of the road. There's probably like a 2-inch drop off the asphalt.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know why they didn't continue the asphalt that way.
And where did I put my sunglasses? Oh, they're on my head. That's where they usually are.
Which is
Brenda's
why you
laughing
looked there
because
first.
yeah, Brenda's laughing because
I'm always telling them
they're on your head, dear.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a.
Well, in your defense, you have a hat on too. So
Well.
they're really on your hat, so you don't feel them on your head.
Right. Okay. Bumps. Almost through it, and smooth asphalt again. Yay, Loki. Alexander Frost says, hi, David and Brenda. How are you doing today?
Take exit 9A
We're doing good.
on the right to I-265 South.
Yep, you're on it.
Yeah, they changed all this.
Yes, they did.
I read the sign.
Good catch.
I'm like, I want that.
Heads up with the merge. A lot of cars.
Yeah, I see that.
And these people are going to try to... I think you got to get over there.
I think so too.
Silver car's the last car.
Yep.
Brake, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, they're braking.
Seriously?
Yeah, they're seriously braking. Wow.
Wow. They were like
Halfway past
They were like
us.
halfway past us, and he decided to put his brakes on. Yet I couldn't move over right away because he was staying by the trailer.
And it's why we hate entrance ramps like this. Exit entrance ramps where they have an entrance ramp coming on and an exit ramp right off of that same one, and it's a very short distance. And then
So everybody's merging on and off at the same time.
And to make matters even worse, then it comes to a 30-degree speed turn because it's such a loop.
Continue on I-265.
And then it's a short entrance, as you can see there too.
Yeah.
Anyways, you saw that because I had the camera forward, but you can see how short the entrance was, and then a hard turn. So if you're going, you gotta be careful with your speed on a high-profile rig like this. For those of you who don't know, this is a 2014 Tiffin Allegro bus. We're 42,000 pounds weighted for travel as we are now. We are pulling 7,000 pounds behind us, which consists of a 20-foot aluminum tilt trailer with a Tesla Model X strapped to it. And you can see those. You can see that if you go to outside. Oh, actually, I'll put the link up. I'll put the link up to our other. I'll put it right there in the chat page. So I'm going to put it in the chat page, and live front and rear cams. (24/7) as long as we have data. Those are always up. There's no audio on those cameras though. Alexander Frost said, David, turn back the front camera. We'll do that as soon as we get situated here. Brenda's got control right now, and it's hard to see things right now looking forward because the sun is looking right at the camera, and therefore there's a lot of contrast and shadows. Any case. There's also a GPS tracker on that camera link page that I put up. Good morning, M&M in the game. Car coming on, but you're good speed, you're fine.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to spin the camera around real quick, and we can say hello to you guys. I'm going to try to at least, without breaking anything. Nice smooth road to do it on, so here we go. I'm going to try to do this. Making you all dizzy now.
We do have that on a tripod, you know.
I know we have it on a tripod, except that it takes too long to turn. And We don't turn it up very often anymore, so now I'm just going to put this piece of tape down to hold this gaffer tape to hold this so it doesn't shake loose. This is just a black blanket, the back of our, and I do that so the sun, because underneath it is brown, and that,
well, like a light tan.
That shine, yeah, it's a light tan, so it shines back and it kills the contrast of the camera. So that's just there for that reason. It's not normally here. Loki's actually normally there. Okay, so I do have a hat that's blocking shade. We did have an overheat issue yesterday with the camera, so now...
But Loki doesn't go on the dash when we're driving, though.
No, but he did take over the passenger seat today.
Yeah.
Brenda got up.
I got up to do something, I come back and Loki's in the passenger seat, all curled up, just enjoying the view.
Yeah.
So I sat on the couch for a little bit. Well, like what, 10 minutes? Till he decided he wanted to get back down and take a nap.
KT on the Road asks, how are our lithium batteries doing? They did great. We pulled in yesterday about, what time was it?
It was about 4:30 or so.
About 4:30 or so. We started the generator only to cook using the microwave. So the generator was only running for about 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
And then we turned off the generator, and the batteries, when I woke up this morning, I still had 24% remaining in the batteries. It was at 12.8 volts. Lithiums maintain voltage until they start to die, then they drop off fast. So even though we're down to 24% usability, they were still at 12.8. And they're doing really good. In fact, if I look at the battery right now,
which he's got on his computer.
Yeah, the alternator is charging the batteries. Michael made this nice little program screen for our web browser screen to go to that has all my batteries and my charging and everything. And I don't know if you'll be able to see that or not, but you won't be able to. But anyways, this is not a good road.
No.
You can move over, I would.
Yeah, I am.
It's got actually clear up here, which is good, I think.
Yeah, there's that on-ramp.
Oh, on-ramp, yeah. So in any case, now we're with the alternator charging the batteries since this morning when we left. We're up to 47% back to charge, 40% to 7% back. It's charging. The alternator is doing 13.6 volts. That's what the alternator is putting out. So it's charging the lithiums back up. So anyways, I'm very happy with our lithium choice of Life Blue batteries. Very happy with them indeed.
Indeed.
Indeed. So if you're looking for lithium batteries, Life Blue is the batteries.
Just look at the our YouTube channel, and David has the install on there that he and Michael did.
Yeah, we actually did a live install of the batteries. I'll put the link to the company. We get nothing from the company, but it's nice if you reference if you buy them, if you reference how you heard about them. And what we got is the heated batteries, because sometimes even in Texas, it gets below 32 degrees, and you can't charge lithium batteries if it's colder, if it's 32 degrees or lower. You can't. The battery temperature, the core temperature, is below 32. 32 or below, you can't charge them, because adding a charging current will strip the lithium right off the cells. So in any case, these batteries are nice because, unlike other batteries that are heated, if it's cold and they need to heat first, it takes the heat off the charging current and not off the battery. And that's an important distinction, because if you take it off the battery, you don't know how long it's going to be before it has to heat them up, and you're using battery current to do the heating, which is draining your batteries even more, which then you might not even have enough power left to start the generator, depending on how low the batteries are. Just saying, depending on how low the batteries get and what have you. So heating them off the charging current, so the battery management system inside the batteries says, hey, I can't charge these yet. The batteries are too cold. I'm going to use the current coming in from the charger to heat the batteries up, and then it heats the batteries up and then switches on the charging current to the batteries, which is nice. And that Life Blue has a really, really nice battery management system.
Moved over because I wasn't sure what that was in the road that the person hit. It looked like a piece of plywood to me from the distance.
Yeah, Alexander, people like it both ways. Some people like the front view because we're traveling and they want to see what's going on. And we do have the other cameras, which isn't as clear as this one. But those cameras are on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And then again, if people are watching this video later and I mention it like I did now about the front camera view, if they're watching a replay, then they go there and they see that we're parked, and it confuses them. This is personally how we always started doing it, was like this. And Michael actually has started doing live drives too, and he set up a whole computer thing to handle multiple cameras. So he's got multiple camera views going on, and he's got him and his wife, in one camera view, the front of the coach showing their view, and the telemetry with the GPS location in a little window. He did a really, really fine job on it, but he has to have a computer right next to him. So his notebook computer is on a table that's over here, so he can check it and fix it if something goes wrong or whatever. I just don't take that chance. So worst I get is this camera overheats, or I have to reset something and I have a tablet right there and I reset it that way. But I really do like Michael's display. Don't get me, I really do. I just don't want to do that type of, I could do the setup. I can do the same type of setup. But I just leery of it, of having to monitor a computer. Brenda probably could monitor a computer, I guess, for me, or whatever, when I'm driving.
It's more than what we need.
It's more than what we need. This works. We don't make money, either does Michael. We don't make money doing this. We just do it for fun. Command Central, and David is comfy. Yeah, both are in Command Central. I'm not really sure what you mean by Command Central, Loda. And David is comfy. Well, I'm something. Yeah, I'm something. I'm comfy.
Well, he's got his feet up because the dog
the
is
dog
right
is
there.
the dog is down here below me. So I don't have a choice to. Well, I could put my feet down, but they would then just be. I would feel I can't put them on. I couldn't put them in a normal place. But I am comfy. So yeah, we're going to be arriving early in the afternoon, unfortunately. We feel comfortable with where we're going to be going, but the downside is we're going to be parked longer versus pulling in at like 4:30 and then doing our thing and then getting up and leaving. We're going to be pulling in at like 3, I think.
2:30, 3 o'clock.
2:30, 3 o'clock with stops that we make along the way here. I don't think we changed time zones yet, have we?
I don't know. Look at the phone.
Oh, yeah, the phone.
Because the GPS doesn't tell us anymore. Or does it? I don't remember.
10:43.
I don't remember in the
we
last
have not
update
changed
if it
time
changed.
zones yet. We left at 6:20 this morning. It's 10:43 now. I drove for the first 3 hours or so, which is longer than we usually switch off every 2 hours, but based on rest stop locations and stuff, we didn't.
Yeah, sometimes rest areas are further than you like, but
We have 302 miles remaining in this particular leg of our trip. Tomorrow will be our longest day traveling, though. That'll be...
well, another 45 minutes. We're going to do 8 hours today. Tomorrow
So,
we do 8 hours and 49 minutes
yeah,
or
it's almost
something.
9 hours, but that will get us to Jellystone. So we will be pulling in tomorrow, and it's supposed to be in the 80s.
Well,
That's going south.
it's
That's
better
why
than it was last week when it was 92 or whatever.
Yeah. Let's see. What is the temperature in Byron, New York right now?
Where we left
Where we left.
in Southwoods.
Yeah. Right now in Byron, and actually it's nice. It's 65 degrees currently. That's correct time. That's correct type temperature for this time of year. Last week it was 80.
Yeah,
was
that was
15
that
degrees.
was crazy.
It was 15 degrees above normal for the week. I mean, it was like in the 70s and then an 80.
Yeah.
Thereabouts. It was crazy. I mean, the leaves were just starting to change color. Wow, you came a little close to us there, buddy. The leaves were just starting to change color, and normally they would be in full color at that point for the season.
Yeah, the leaves when they were just starting to change when we left were what they should have been like the third week in September.
That
So they were a good 2 to 3 weeks behind in color changing.
that color shift you see on the camera right now, that's because of the sun is hitting the lens through the window. So just bear
So
with
we're-
that. It'll go and come. We're going to be turning up here, so that'll change. Just to give, it's just sunlight reflecting, as you can probably tell. It's, the aura on Brenda. Oh. Bonjour, David and Brenda from Montreal, Canada. Louis Martin says hello.
Louis Martin.
Eminem in the game. Eminem in the game. They're all going at once. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a husky, if I remember from yesterday's conversation.
Yeah. Our boy is 65% German Shepherd, 35% Siberian Husky, or as we like to say, 100% Loki.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, that works. Data is, and we are in Kentucky, going through mountain ranges and stuff, or
Hilly.
hilly areas, not mountains.
It's not really a mountain, but a hill just sounds
Hills.
small.
Yeah, it does. Some of these are pretty good climbs. So we might lose signal here or there. Hopefully it comes right back and doesn't have us reset. So any case, just a heads up on that. If you're watching this video after the fact, meaning we're no longer really driving, this is now a recorded video, Google automatically edits out those signal losses for us. Sally Bosch says, girl power behind the wheel. Yay, Brenda. It's amazing that people think that's amazing.
Yeah, I've been driving these big rigs since 2008. It's just like getting in the car now for me. But I just, for some reason, everybody's like, the man drives and the wife is, in the passenger seat, and typically, not all the time, but typically. And when they see a woman driving, it's like amazing that, oh my God, she can handle a big rig. It's like, why couldn't I? I don't understand the reasoning. But thank you. I know some women are more scared to drive big rigs and stuff, but I know David was scared the first time he got behind the wheel, because Lord knows they don't give you any driving lessons in these. They just hand you the keys and you're off.
Give Give me 5.
Hang on, I'm changing lanes.
Give me 5. Vertical Scope accepted the release of the second milestone, and the
Nice.
escrow.com will release the balance of our sale to
Nice.
us. Woo woo!
Whoop whoop.
Sorry, for those of you who don't know who weren't with us yesterday, I sold my last 2 online community forums, TiVo Community and DBS Talk. Those were community forums that I owned and operated I started TiVo Community back in 2001, sold it 2007, bought it back in 2013, and now just sold it again. But anyways, this is my last 2 communities, and I just sold them, and they just finalized the last transaction from escrow, and they released the funds, and so we should see those soon. Woo-hoo! Outstanding to read. Lance Heron said, David, have you given any more thought to getting your private pilot's license?
Yeah.
Well, Brenda would like me to do so, because then we would then actually end up having a park model in upstate New York at our site, and not having the motor coach. And the motor coach would stay at our wherever we're going to buy, like Texas or wherever it's going to be. And so then we would use the motor coach to do trips from Texas. Being mid-country, we can basically do things.
Yeah.
But then we would, in the summertime, we would still spend our time in New York. So Brenda wants me to get Mike Kern.
Well, not just me.
Not just you, Brenda and a few other. Mike Kern, owner of Southwoods, he got his pilot's license, just passed it at the beginning of the year, beginning of the season. Ronnie Bauer, who owns Jellystone, he has a private pilot's license. And anyways, they always said, Dave, you would be great. You would be great. And so Brenda liked the idea. As soon as she heard Mike say, yeah, it took me 4 hours to go from Tennessee to Byron.
Yeah.
And it normally takes 12 to 14 hours
Driving.
Yeah. So it is also a lot less fuel. Then again, you're not carrying 42,000 pounds of stuff.
Yeah.
It's a lot less cost.
You know, and the airplanes themselves were cheaper than I thought they would be too.
So why we've talked about it, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through the. Not that I couldn't pass a pilot's license. I'm almost positive I could do that. I just don't want to have the upkeep of an airplane, because the upkeep and the qualifications every year, and to be safe, and which is obviously key. Just like unlike a motor coach, a plane in the air, you got a problem, you got a problem. Motor coach, you got a problem, you pull over.
Well, talk to Ronnie more about that when we see him when we get there.
So in any case,
While how much of a
while
pain
it
it
sounds
is.
nice, well, Ronnie probably has somebody. Well, you hire somebody to do it. It's just cost, love.
Yeah.
It's just cost.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 10B on the right to I-65 South.
And then I would probably want to hangar it, and I'd have to rent a hangar in both locations. Any case, that's my thought I've given.
Well, there's definitely more to it.
I'm going to check your phone for the dings. See, that's what it is. Google Maps makes it look different. That's what it is. That's what makes it look different.
When it's plotted somewhere, you mean?
Yeah. Google Maps buttons looks different, and you click that, and you still have the Google Maps control at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's what we were seeing.
Well, Google Maps did an update a little while ago. But you don't really use Google Maps that often on your phone. It's usually me, so.
Take exit 10B on the right
But you have automatic updates on your apps, so you should have the update.
No, I just don't. I haven't been using Google Maps for driving, so I never saw it. But that's what we're seeing. That is different. You said it looks different.
Yes.
It's the app. It's not. I thought what I was seeing was the operating system. 25 miles an hour.
Yes.
Very slow. Again, when you see big yellow arrows and a tippy truck sign.
That's what we call it.
That's what we call it. A tippy truck sign.
Tippy truck sign.
You better believe you want to go slow.
Yes. And it was one of those, you know, mixed in with an on-ramp for people coming on. So I had to slow way down because there was that car, and that car wasn't paying attention and speeding up very fast.
And now the loop is a very long loop, and then you have a very short entranceway.
Yeah.
So now we're trying to gain speed so we can merge with 70 mile an hour traffic. Good luck with that. That's always fun.
I'm good.
Yeah. It's just one of those things, you know, you get used to, but it also can become very frustrating based on, you know, how they built the highway or the interstate or whatever. Any case.
I felt bad for this pickup truck that's passing me right now because he was behind me. He was behind me in the in the loop-de-loop, and I couldn't go any faster. So he was stuck going slow too.
Just real quick, just so you're an update, Linda just wrote that.
You don't need to give me an update on that, love.
Oh, you'll read it.
I don't need to know anything about that right now.
Okay.
Unless there's something major happening.
No. It's good news.
We'll deal with all that when we're parked.
Yep. Sorry, I'll be right back with you. It looks like missed part of yesterday. Did you get your phones ordered? Yes. Thanks to Brenda.
Did we? No.
Brenda did it. Brenda actually, somehow, some way.
I just went into the store and bought the phones. Like, you know, you go to Amazon, click, you're done. That's all I did. Apparently it didn't like whatever he was doing.
No, they shut it down to reset it because nobody can get through.
Yeah.
That's what I think happened.
Yeah, I just picked up my computer, went right to the store, and got them right away.
Hey, that's interesting. You can watch our live drive in VR, by the way. Not that it's 360 degrees, but I guess you can watch it in VR. Trying to figure out how to get a link so I can send it to the girls. There we go. Share. Copy link.
Sorry, Lo. Can't help the bumps, buddy.
Okay. All caught up on my email. I'm excited to see about the escrow was released and they accepted the data transfer. How exciting.
I moved over because that asphalt's
That's
all
really bad. Yeah.
It's all wavy, bumpy.
So yeah, we have another 286 miles to go, 4 hours. We'll stop. I don't know if we're going to stop for fuel today. Definitely shouldn't have to stop for fuel.
We're at 3/4 of a tank right now.
Yeah, because we went 6 hours yesterday, and we stopped for fuel, and we only had 40 miles left to go. But where were we on our tank at the time? Do you recall?
We were between 1/2 and 1/4.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we don't necessarily need to stop for fuel. It's nice to stop for fuel before we get there, because we're going to get there so early. So if we can stop and fill up, we might as well do so. That way we can drive longer without having to stop. But we will stop again then before we get to Burleson, because we like to park with a full tank, a full as possible tank of
Yes.
gas, of fuel. Excuse me, diesel, because the diesel runs our heating system and our hot water system. And in case we need generator for whatever reason, if the park loses power, storms, whatever.
Like last winter in Texas.
Yeah. Jeff Ripplinger says, I heard one of the easiest ways to become a millionaire is to be a multimillionaire and buy an airplane. To become a millionaire is to become a...
Be a multimillionaire, yeah.
And then buy an airplane.
Because you dump so much money into it.
Yeah,
I get
airplanes and boats.
I get that. That was good. Richard Story says you have the touch when you. I'm guessing he's referring to actually ordering the phones. Jeff Edwards says, my cousin sold his airplane and bought a tiny Tiffin. He said you get there quick in a plane, but you miss all the adventures driving. And we just traded our 40-foot coach for a Tiffin Wayfarer. Yeah.
Downsizing, just like we downsized our house to this.
Yeah, you do miss seeing the country and stuff, but our travels have changed to the point that we're just going from point A to point B really right now, with trying to do some shorter trips in between.
Yeah, it doesn't always work out. Like again, this past summer, we had plans to go up to Maine, or we wanted to, and it just never happened. A lot of that's on me, though. Quite literally, I still don't have my anxiety or depression under full control, so I don't have the motivation. Loki's been the biggest thing to help me, because he keeps me focused on things and what have you. But I still got to do something else. I just don't know what at this point. Anyways, I won't get into that more. So doing even this travel it's hard to lead up to for me.
Well, and even though we've done it so many times, it's not like it's new.
Understand, our biggest thing is the frustration of the roads and on the East Coast. If this was if we were driving in the West, we'd be loving it. Driving in the West, you don't have this traffic congestion or anything until you get all the way
to
west.
A city or something. Yeah.
But
here you have congestion between cities.
Yeah, it's just it's not very fun. Hello from Kathy and Jim Clark from Zephyr
Hills.
Yeah, Florida. Very good, love. That's Margaret. K.E. Clark.
Yeah.
Hello from Redding, California. From some numbers with a Jeep. So we're moving right along. everything is going well.
Yep. I'm staying over here in the left lane because I see how bouncy it is over there.
Yeah, life is smoother in the left. Milo is happy now. Our boy is sleeping, all curled up in his bed,
Yeah.
sleeping the best he can. I mean, the bumps wake him up, and then he dozes and he wakes up.
Definitely not a deep
It's not
sleep.
a deep sleep. So when we get somewhere, he's even though he gets excited,
He's tired.
he's tired
Just like we are.
because he sleeps. I mean, dogs and cats, they sleep an awful lot.
Yeah.
Look at that. Open space is 20, and truck space is 108 or something like that. I don't know, something like that.
What were you looking at?
There was a
love?
rest area right here.
Oh.
And back there on a sign, they had a digital sign telling you how many spaces were open.
Oh, that's nice. I saw the sign for the Welcome Center.
Yeah, so
It's probably so many because this is the area with the Bourbon Trail.
I wonder how they're doing that, because I don't see anything that shows up like a sensor. They could have put magnetometers everywhere, I guess, in the cement. What states do you consider, Sue Creets asks, what states do you consider easy to drive on East Coast? I say once...
On East Coast?
On the East Coast. I say once past Maryland gets better, New York Metro is the worst. We live on Long Island, and it's a nightmare to pull a trailer. Yeah, anywhere...
We haven't been over in
We
that area
haven't been
in years.
on the coast itself in a long time. Yeah, we haven't been on the coast itself in a very long time, so I really don't have an idea. These roads that we're traveling here, I-71 mostly going down to...
We're heading towards Louisville.
Towards Louisville. And, you know, these roads are so-so. Like right now, Brenda's moving back over.
So there's a line of traffic behind me.
Because they're not smart enough to pass you. So now the roads, you may or may not be able to see it or hear it, but the road now just being in the middle lane is
Rougher.
worse. It's a lot rougher because the left lane and the middle lane in this have been patched and repatched, and so
The
now
right lane and middle lane. Love.
yeah, I'm sorry, the right lane and the middle lane. The left lane is usually by far the smoothest lane that you'll find. That's why my saying is life is smoother in the left-hand lane. Oh, it looks like we got a cover over my hat moved again. Sorry, guys and gals. Nowadays, you got to be politically correct after all. I got a hat. What you saw was a baseball cap that's on the camera because the sunlight is hitting it, and so I'm using the baseball cap for shade. And of course, these bumpy roads don't help that much. Doesn't help.
Oh, don't push on my chair, love.
Oops, sorry.
That moves my whole chair.
The bumpy roads doesn't help the fact.
Ooh, good thing I moved over. Look at that.
Oh wow, that was a massive.
I just saw
pothole.
that. I saw you did it again.
That was a massive pothole. Oh my gosh, that could be a tire buster. So in any case, I got a hat on the camera that's trying to be held in place with gaffer tape, but the camera is made out of a rubbery surface that not much sticks to it. So, oh well. I'm just trying to do that to keep the sun directly off the camera. And I got a fan down there blowing on the camera because yesterday, every time we drive toward the sun, stuff like this, the camera overheats and shuts down. We had that happen yesterday. In any case, sorry about that. The same thing happened yesterday with the hat. Got in the way. Don't know how long it was like that, but oh well.
Yeah, because David will have the chat window open, but he won't be.
I won't be streaming
it.
the video to save bandwidth.
Yeah.
I-95 is the worst.
I moved over because that guy moved over to try and avoid that giant pothole again in the center lane.
Watch your speed.
Watch
Look at those. Look at the size of those holes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
These are
You know,
dangerous.
That's where people should be suing the states or whoever operates that particular road. You have a blowout, causes damage, blah, blah, blah. You should...
You have potholes that are deep and they're as big as your big rig tire.
I mean...
You get a car that doesn't see that, the car's gonna have issues.
Watch for kids in buses. We're on an interstate. There shouldn't be any kids on the interstate.
Right lane closed ahead.
But oh my gosh, these holes that we're seeing in the middle lane, usually they're in the left-hand lane, but in the middle lane are huge.
Yeah, I'm staying over here.
I mean, they would get on the, they would start rebuilding highways and stuff like that if lawsuits started being filed, you know, for damage or injury, vehicle damage, injury, whatever. Because, hey, our taxes go to maintaining this stuff.
Supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly. And you have holes that are craters like that? Oh my gosh. Right lane closed ahead. That semi is still over there.
Yeah.
Now he's trying to come over.
That's why I'm slowing down, because this semi, I don't know if he's gonna want to come over or what.
I don't see him looking, but don't, now he's looking. Don't crowd. Careful. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I would rather have you on.
I'm not moving over.
No, I know that. This lady, see, people don't understand. Like, this lady's gonna probably try to cut over in front of you.
Yeah, she's not gonna get very far.
No.
It's
Yep,
55 in here, which
there
is
she
what I'm
goes.
doing.
There she goes.
Yeah. She'll get maybe 2 semi lengths ahead of me, and then she's got to slow down again.
But boy, oh, just seeing those holes, I'm so glad you were in this lane, love.
Yeah.
I mean, the motor coach is one thing with those holes, but then you got the trailer or towing a car behind you.
Yeah.
Watch it.
What am I watching, love?
He's got nowhere to go up there, so he might drift.
I don't understand why you said that.
Because of all the barrels, they were closing in, and he started to drift over because of the barrels.
Oh.
And he had nowhere to go, and I was afraid he was going to drift into your lane.
I was watching that. I just thought you thought that the lane was closing or something. Which it's not.
Yeah. So I don't consider those mountains, but I consider those really big hills.
Yeah, there's got to be like a turn between the two.
Really pretty. Let's see. Yeah, Richard's story says, I hate the concrete road click, 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 click on the interstate, and then you have another interstates where the concrete has no click. What's up with that? There we go. We went from 47 people down to 10 people. Okay, we're back. I was just saying, too, when I looked over, I was just saying we're going through mountain hill regions right now. Cell signals do not travel well through Earth, and so our signal can go in and out. And then I happened to look over, and when I was saying that, I had noticed we didn't actually have any internet. So we're back now. Sorry about that. I mean, we do all we can to make it work. So in any case. Xavier, hi from France. Hello, Xavier.
Hello.
Jeff Edwards said, let's see, Richard. Jeff, you says speed sensor failed or rust stuck on it, causing the magnetic sensor to read improperly. Are you referring? You must be watching earlier in the video and not watching us live, because I mentioned that earlier. That happened yesterday. I still have the ABS light on my dashboard.
Love, can you?
Yep. I gotta get back in my seat. You're right. Anyways, I'm guessing that's what you're referring to. In any case,
Did you move this TPMS system or clean the mirror or something?
What did you say? What do you want?
This morning when you cleaned the windshield, did you
I did not
clean
touch
the
any
mirrors?
of that. No, I did not. Why?
It just seems like it's slightly off. I mean, I know I moved the seat forward a little bit.
Well, that'll change
to be comfortable.
That'll change the angle of your mirror.
I know, but I feel like I'm sitting where I was before.
If you're actually sitting further up than you normally are, because your leg is almost touching the brake controller, which is not normally where it is. But if you're comfortable, you're comfortable.
Yeah.
That's the important part. And if you need to fix the mirror, then adjust the mirror.
Well, it's fine.
I mean, you got.
I just find that I go like have to.
Well, you
go
got
like
the
this.
control right there.
I know, but the TPMS is
I haven't moved it.
right in.
Okay.
You're not understanding.
No, I understand what you're saying. You
when
moved
I
it
move
forward.
the chair up,
I understand
the
now. The TPMS is in the way of the
way.
mirror. Got
Yes.
it. Yes, I understand that now.
So moving the mirror is not going to make a difference.
The way you explained it at first, it didn't.
Well, that's why I asked if you moved the TPMS or cleaned the mirror and maybe moved the mirror.
No, I didn't. It's. But I could. Would you want it up higher? I'm not going to do it now, obviously. But you want it up in the corner of that window?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I mean, it's fine. It's just when I sat down to take over driving, I felt like for some reason I felt like I was sitting so far back. that I had to go to a Waffle House to get a waffle.
Double points. Yeah, you're sitting closer than you normally do.
Yeah, I didn't feel that way yesterday. It was weird.
Double position.
Yeah.
And we're the same height.
But when I got into to the seat, I felt like I was stretching further than I normally do for the pedal.
Well, the difference usually
Closer in.
How much is our mobile? Mike Jukes, right? How much is our mobile data plan? We have 4 hotspots running in order to do this. I don't have to do that, but we do it for redundancy. And I have them. What I did is I take them and I run them through a computer, all USB. I do USB out of the jetpacks, and I go into a computer, and then I use a bonding VPN service that takes all the signals, bonds them together into one source, and so everything goes across one IP, but all the links are up. And so if one link's better than the other, it switches, but the IP doesn't change. So it kind of works out, and we get maximum throughput on downloads and stuff like that, because it actually balances or bonds all the jetpacks together and uses all the data. But anyways, so yeah.
And yes, I have no idea what he just said either.
Got a video on it, bonded VPN on our YouTube channel.
My saying is, please hold, I'm not a techie.
Yeah, just a reminder, you're looking at us. Hi.
Hi.
And we do have a front camera view and a rear camera view on our website and our blog site. Those cameras are usually active all the time whenever we have data. And good morning, David and Brendan all. Where the trail leads. Good morning.
Okay, Mr. Semi, I moved over because you had your signal on. And now you're not moving over. It's okay, though. I forgive you. These signs say watch for school buses and children, because then the next flash of the sign says it's school bus safety week. So if you get off of the exit or whatever, they want to make sure you know.
sorry, just checking something.
Bump.
Okay. So anyways, we have not crossed time zones yet. It's currently 11:30. Eastern time for those of you watching from around the world. So who thinks they're the furthest away from us in the world right now? Of the 40 of you currently watching.
Well, Xavier's in France.
Xavier's in France.
KT on the road is usually in Germany. But they happen to be in the States right now.
Yeah, we're not home. Well, no, we're always home, actually.
We are home.
We are home. We're always home.
Our home currently is exit 86 in Kentucky. As we pass it. Our current home, mile marker 86.2.
It is kind of funny because on our driver's license, our address is our license plate number.
Yeah.
Not kidding.
It's odd. And, you know, trying to explain that one to people.
Sometimes when you have to...
When you have to show ID
or something to, I don't know, hospital or whatever. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
Banks don't like it very much.
And you always have to explain things.
We live in a motorhome, so our license plate is our address. And that's the way the state of Florida requires it.
Other states have addresses. We had an address at the beginning.
Yeah, and then they changed the rule, or how they wanted it.
Yeah, well, Florida changed it. The county or something was having issues with people voting who actually didn't live there or something.
Yeah. It's just kind of funny because it's, you know, your name, your license plate number, Green Cove Springs, Florida, and the zip code. It's like,
yeah.
It's not really an address, it's a license plate number.
It's always fun explaining it to people. I say sarcastically.
Eminem and the gang says they're in Fiesta Key, Florida. They're in one of the Keys.
Yes.
Well, enjoy the Keys while you can before it goes underwater. With sea levels rising,
yeah.
Sooner or later, the Keys will be the first to go. Some of the first to go.
Well, just like the Mexican Baja Peninsula, like down where Cabo San Lucas is and
forward
stuff.
camera is stuck in a loop. Let's see. Let me check it on my end and see what I see. Nope, it's live on me. Refresh your page and click the play button again. Oh, I see what you might mean because it says it's 11:16 a.m.
Doesn't that camera have the wrong time though?
No, it doesn't. Not
No.
right now it doesn't, but it's 11:32, but the camera shows 11. Oh, I see. It's looping around itself. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Very interesting. Let me send a ping to Michael and see if he's online. I go through, in order to make those cameras work like that, I go through his VPN system. Let's see what the rear camera shows. Rear camera's current, so that's fine. Let's see, why is the how do I reset that stream? That's weird. That's very, very strange. Hat's getting in the way of the camera again. Some bumps on the road that's doing that.
Sometimes they can't be helped.
Nope, they cannot.
Bridge seams are my nemesis. Because you can't avoid them.
I'm going to try to reload that stream. I hope I don't break the stream, because I don't.
Great.
Oh, Michael is online. Typically fixed by refreshing the page and hitting play again. Otherwise, it may be, it may not be able to reach your cam.
UPS truck again, love.
Yeah, same guy.
Caught up to him from when we stopped at the rest stop.
Well, I can't restart the camera right now to try to fix it because it's going to reset the stream encryption key, and Michael's not in a location that he can add it back to the server to fix it. Bummer. Oh well. Yeah, it's really weird. It goes back to 11:16 a.m. There's a semi passing us, and then it loops back. Go to 11:16 a.m.
I wonder if that's where our internet dropped out. When you said it wasn't just the stream, but you didn't have internet or anything on your computer, so you couldn't. Yeah. You couldn't type in the chat room.
Michael's trying to. Michael's currently in Rodeo, New Mexico. My techie online is hold on for technical support. He's 3 hours behind us.
Well, soon to be 2 hours.
Yeah, soon to be 2 hours behind us. Trying to see if we can get it to work. Don't worry, don't panic, don't panic. But thank you for letting me know. That was kind of weird. Hello from Sweden. So that's a distance. That's David Mesho. I probably destroyed your name. I apologize.
Don't take it personally. He does that to everybody. Destroys their names.
Restarted the stream setup. Restarted the stream system. Michael said he restarted the stream system. And let's see, he's typing something. If it still doesn't work, check locally that you can view the camera and protect.
So we've got France and we've got Sweden.
Yeah. I'm going to reload the page on my end and see if the stream fixed itself or not.
Sometimes we have that guy from Japan that checks in.
All good now, fixed. Okay, reload the page, reload the live cam page, the front cam page, and it's fixed.
Nice cab that truck driver had.
I think we lost the camera when we lost the data. I think that put it into a loop for some reason.
Like it just couldn't
and
reconnect.
Michael reset the streaming system on his end, and that brought it back. Sounds like we lost one of the sensors on the tire.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know about the time loop. Let's do time warp again. What? No comment on that? It is Halloween after all.
Not quite.
Just a step to the left. And then one to the right. Put your hands on your hips and your knees in tight. No? Okay.
Where's my toast to throw at you?
Yeah, throw toast at me. What's that from? What is
that's
that
an
from?
easy
That
one.
should be an easy one. There's throwing that out there. What's that from?
Throwing that out there, no pun intended.
Yeah. If you want to read, yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear a beep. That's Brennan just resetting something. It's gonna beep. There you go. Dominican Republic, Wrangler 1720. Greetings from the Dominican Republic. It's so nice to see you do well
I don't know if we've had anybody from there
to
before.
ride somewhere new.
I don't remember the Dominican Republic before checking in.
Alexander Frost said he is from the town called Gothenburg in Sweden. Gothenburg.
There's a gentleman out in Sweden that I follow on Facebook, but he's
Daniel just says, David, I think you passed through another time zone. 11:42. Our phones still say the same as our computers, so we have not changed time zones yet, according to our phones. But thank you, Dino.
I was saying
Yes, I'm sorry.
there's a Sweden who has a Tiffin Phaeton or bus. I don't recall which, but it's a big rig. And he drives around Sweden and does different camping.
Huh.
Mike Riva, R-I-V-A. I believe that's his name.
Can't imagine.
But he's got some beautiful pictures, with his coach, and then the Swiss mountains and all the scenery there. It's just beautiful. And I can't imagine it's an easy place to
to drive one of those.
to drive a big rig.
Yeah, I can't imagine the roads are very set up or conducive for it. I don't know why I say that, but for big rigs.
Yeah. Because I didn't say bump ahead of time. Sorry, buddy. Did anybody get your time warp reference?
Not yet. Well, today is an 8-hour drive, and tomorrow is an 8-hour and 40-minute thereabout drive. So 2 long days. At least they're long for us. We don't like to drive long hours like this.
We say that all the time.
I know,
we've
but
been
we
doing
do
that for
it.
years now.
Well, I know, but it's true. That is true. Like when we were
Ideally.
to travel, we would travel a few hours, 4 hours max, and stop somewhere to enjoy the areas and stuff like that.
But we've been there, done that on these.
Yeah, but we could be taking different routes, obviously. But we're kind of.
Well, we've done a few different routes too.
Yeah. Kind of over and done that, I guess.
Well, in this area.
Yeah.
We still haven't done the Pacific Northwest or some of the northern states. I believe somebody yesterday asked when we thought we might get to Alberta, Canada, which is towards the west side of Canada. So it'll be a while. Right now, I mean, those places are easier to travel in the summertime, and right now in the summertime we're at our seasonal site and helping out family members and stuff. So
it's kind of weird. You reset the TPMS and now so far no tires have come up. Not even it's kind of weird. That's pondering. Very pondering. Normally we'd have something by now. At least on a few of the tires.
he must be empty.
Man,
That was a pretty steep climb.
Not even the front ones.
What, love?
Not even the front tires yet. Weird.
That looks like a new trailer.
D Royal says Little Shop of Horrors. Nope, not Little Shop of Horrors.
No. Did it?
Yeah, reset it. Our TPMS, for whatever reason, not getting a. Oh, don't reset it now. Looks like our trailer's coming in now. At least one tire is, so I know the monitor is working.
Just have to have patience.
Yeah, but it usually
it comes right back.
Yeah, it comes in faster.
There goes your hat again.
Ah, dang it. It's gonna fall this time. Okay.
Yeah, I saw it as soon as I hit those bumps.
Man, there's a couple tires now. Gotta come up with so there's no way, like I said, to stick this to that very easily because the casing on the camera is like rubberized and it doesn't stick nothing sticks to it.
You should take a look at your Mevo group on Facebook and see if anybody's talked about it. Can't be the only one that has this issue, especially people who use it for outdoor events and stuff.
The overheating?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's just an issue. I mean, You got small chips working, and
Right, but that's what I'm saying is there might be a solution
oh,
for it.
Oh, well, the solution is to make something to protect it from the sun.
Or they might have something that clips on it that's like a little
Right,
umbrella.
that somebody might have made.
Yeah.
Little umbrella.
A little bit bigger than a drink umbrella,
They
but
don't-
smaller than a golf umbrella.
They don't make this camera anymore.
No?
They have another version of it now.
So now the rest area, you good? Dog's good?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm just checking with you before we pass it, and you say, "Oh, I wish I would have known there was one coming up."
Yeah.
I got another big bump coming up if you want to. That bridge seam wasn't as bad.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
Just make sure you mute yourself.
Yeah. So I'm putting the computer down, not looking at notes. Talk calmly among yourselves.
Yes, because I'm not going to be looking at the chat window.
Nope. Don't know where the next rest area will be, but we still have 3 hours and 15 minutes to go. Hello, Mr. Tiffin, whatever you are. Phaeton. Hello, Phaeton. Okay, I'll be back. Going offline.
Of course, that rest area has tons of open parking.
It's 10 o'clock, so I got a couple of hours. Oh, our clock's changed. It's 10:52 now. So we are in a new time zone. So you were very close when you mentioned that.
Yeah.
Was it Dino that mentioned that? I think somebody did. I know some. And I'm looking at my computer, but we are now in a different time zone.
Are you muted?
Oh. Sorry, I was just saying, we are now in a different time zone. So I think somebody mentioned it earlier, you're now in a time zone, and you were probably very close to being correct because our phone has changed to 10:53 a.m. right now. So we have changed time zones. That's one of my pet peeves about the Garmin GPS. It doesn't tell you changing time zones. It should.
The old one that we had did. This one does not.
It should definitely tell you you're changing time zones.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the heavy load that was at the rest stop with us.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
I am not speeding, by the way, catching these people. Seriously, buddy. Wow. You saw I put my signal on. I was halfway in the lane, and he gunned to get around me to the point that I had to move over because he was over the yellow line. I'm just trying to give this wide load more room because I can. Sometimes you just have to drive with people that don't know how to drive. He is zooming in and out of all that traffic up there now.
What's going on, my love?
There was a guy, I was in the middle lane, and there was a SUV behind me. And I was moving over to the left-hand lane where I am now to give that wide load extra space. And I turned my signal on. There was nobody over there. I started going over. And I was halfway in this lane, and the guy behind me in the SUV zoomed up and around me and went in over that yellow sideline to get around me. So I actually had to move back over.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was going the speed limit, too. It's not like I was going slow.
Come on, because we're in
Are you
the hills.
pushing against that?
No, I am not.
Okay. For some reason, it felt like my chair was moving forward a little bit.
Okay.
Well, seeing that you're not looking at the chat window, you want to, that everybody's, I'm sure, waiting with bated breath on what that movie was that you were singing from.
Oh, the movie I was singing was from
Rocky
Horror Picture Show. Yeah, Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's what that is from. It's a satire type
Cult movie.
Cult movie. That's the thing. Yeah. It's really weird, but it has a cult following.
It's a big thing here in the States with going to, they play it in the movie theaters every year around Halloween time. And it's a big cult movie where people bring toast and throw it at the screen, and people bring rice and throw it at the screen, and in different parts of the movie.
There's a wedding.
It sounds really strange, and it is.
Yeah.
It is very strange. But it's one of those movies that typically everybody knows.
And usually the movie's going on and there's actors acting out the movie in front of the movie screen.
Yeah.
So they're dressed
that's
up.
How popular
that's how popular it is. So
yeah. It's very strange.
Yeah.
And now if nobody's if somebody's not familiar with it and they go to watch it, they'll be like, what the heck is this? What am I watching? Because it is very strange.
It's very strange. You have to experience it. You have to experience it at a movie theater with a cast that's performing the movie in front of the movie screen.
Yeah.
And then
it's from the 70s, isn't it? Or early 80s?
Don't recall. But
I think it's the 70s.
Meatloaf is in it. Meatloaf, the singer Meatloaf.
Who died in the 80s or something.
Anyways.
Or 90s. Yeah. Susan Sarandon is in it. She's like really young.
When I was younger and stuff, it goes way back, high school days. We would go and when they do the time warp and stuff, the audience runs down and does the time warp dance.
Yeah.
And I would be one of those people.
Yes, he would.
Back in my day.
I was not. I was not one of those people, but David was one of those people. So at least one person. That's strange, that person has tape on the back of their window. It's very odd.
A lot of tape.
That's, you know what? They probably don't have a window there right now.
Probably blew out.
It looked like it was billowing out a little bit.
No, the rest of the interior of the car didn't look much better.
Yeah.
So
I just noticed it because the tape was neon green.
That's a wide load coming down.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's
He's
a
got
bridge.
an escort.
It's a bridge.
It was so wide, he actually had an escort, so people would.
So let's see what we got coming up for.
On the top right, there's the eyeglass
Yep.
search thing. And then it'll come up, one of the buttons at the top is rest stops.
Got it. So it's looking.
And then it looks along your route, which is nice. And you can still move the map around and stuff and
So
zoom
it says
in
rest
and see.
area plus 12 minutes. What's that mean? 12 minutes away? Or
Probably, yes. If you zoom in, you can see it. Like sometimes I've seen a rest stop and it says plus 3 minutes away, but I'll click on it and it's like 10 minutes away. So it's not.
yeah, this one says it says plus 12-minute detour, which is weird. 46 minutes away.
Is it still on our route?
Yeah, it's a welcome center. It looks like.
Oh. Oh, probably when we get into the Nashville area.
That's confusing the way it does it though. Plus
is.
5, plus 2, plus 11.
I think it's giving, or maybe it's adding on how many more miles it is. I don't know. All I know is I zoom in on the map and I look for it, and then you can click on it and see, and it'll add it to the stop if you want it to.
She still hasn't shown up to Mom's.
It's not shocking.
Carol just arrived there.
Really?
Yeah. Looks like you were starting to install Android 12.
Yeah, but
You
it was
paused
taking,
it.
well, it was taking forever, and then I couldn't run the map or anything.
Okay. Just happened to notice that.
Yeah, I couldn't run the map or anything when it was doing it, so I paused it. Usually those updates are quick.
Well, no, this is a whole new version, version 12.
Oh.
It's the same version. It's a similar version. Well,
I'm not worried about
No,
it. I'll
I'm
just
not.
start
I'm not
it
either.
back up.
Yeah, I'm not.
I started it when I saw it when I got up, and
I didn't get the notice.
by the time we were ready to start driving, it was still going. So that's why I paused it. Maybe your mic is on.
Seattle, Washington. No idea.
Probably spam.
They hung up.
Yeah, it's gonna be spam. It's who else actually uses a phone and calls you? You know, unless you're expecting a call.
Yeah. Oh, it's currently
Or it's your mom.
It's currently 65 degrees outside. Oh, that's not updating either. That's weird. What happened there?
So we're 76 miles north of Nashville, Tennessee. We'll be driving through Nashville because that really doesn't get as congested. You know, to take the go-arounds.
Yeah.
We've always had luck going right through it. Hello, Mr. Penske truck rental.
Wow.
Whew. Actually, I had to slow down to let him in the lane because he drifted right over. I actually passed him before because he was going slow and then fast and slow and drifting like he is right now still.
Yep, he's drifting. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Now he's going to go over without a signal. Jeez.
Yeah.
That was him drifting and then realizing, well, I'm halfway over the line. I might as well keep going. Make it look like I meant to do that. There he goes again.
Oh, people. Yeah, well, now he's drifting onto the shoulder, so.
Yes, he is. Wow.
He's got to be like texting or something, not paying attention.
Now he's going to move back over because of the semis. Oh boy. If you click the middle button on the right hand side, it'll give you things coming up and see if it shows a rest stop.
Tennessee Welcome Center, 40 miles.
Okay.
I'm fine
Well, if
with
you
that.
if you take that, then we'll switch off again, and I'll take it the rest of the way, I guess.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
That's weird. Tennessee Welcome Center. Oh, just click on
Top
it.
one says 204 miles. The second one says 39.
That's the one you want. Then.
Yeah,
That's weird.
that's weird.
Next stop.
Going to Welcome Center in Portland, Tennessee.
Can you just zoom in on my Google Maps and see if Portland is somewhere on the border there? I mean, it was weird that it didn't show the top one as the shortest one.
You're going to think it's after Nashville?
Well, I would think it would be before Nashville.
There's the line there. There's a
Nashville's in Tennessee. So the Welcome Center
rest area. There's a rest area. Looks like you might be plotted to it.
Did I plot to it?
You might have. Because there's a marker on it.
All
and it's right on the border.
Yeah, I might have done that.
It's right on the border.
How far away does it say that is? If you recenter your map, hit the recenter button.
Yep, got it. 36 minutes.
Okay, well this says 38 miles, so it's
and this
probably...
says 40 miles. Yeah, so it's got to be it. So you'll take that, and I'll take it the rest of the way in, I guess. It'll be another couple hours.
We'll see when we get closer.
And then we'll figure out some fuel, maybe.
See when we get closer. I'm doing okay, but I think we should probably get him out to stretch his legs.
No, we'll definitely.
And that semi, look at him. That was a UPS truck, too.
Oh, look. Wow.
Now the semi is zooming in and out of traffic between cars.
There was no reason for him to do what he did.
No, there wasn't. This is why I stay far back from that. People like that.
Okay, so just catching up. Becky says, I was one of those people at the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah.
Tina Max says, the front camera keeps disappearing after a few seconds. Yeah, just a reminder, we're going through some not so great cell areas, so our service is going to drop in and out here now and again. So just a note on it. We're only as good as we can get it. And we can get it better than most, even though we can make it to where we're going no problem. I'd rather start the day out because it's a long drive day tomorrow. I'd rather start the day out with a full tank and then go as far as I can to which we can reach Burleson no problem. But I'll stop right before, well, as close as we can get, like we have always in the past, to take on fuel, so we'll have the most fuel possible when we get there. Just so when we leave there, well, we're also burning fuel for our heat and in case the generator's needed and stuff like that, in case of a storm and a power outage or whatever.
Which Texas does get down cold at night and freezing.
So we'll top off before we get there as close as we can. But anyways,
Yeah, they usually have about 2 weeks of winter where, you know, you'll wake up and there'll be frost on the road and stuff. So, frost on the grass, I mean.
we've had a couple times. We've had ice storms. We've had snowstorms.
Well, ice storms to them, yes.
Well, no, to us too. When we a number of years back, when we still had our other coach
Oh, yeah.
in Keene, Texas.
It's an interesting building. So if you want to go to the front camera, oh, actually it's right there.
Yeah, it's right there.
Never mind.
Well, even the camera though, because of the angle, you probably
won't see it because of the trees.
Yeah, the trees and stuff.
I thought it was down a little bit further. Oh well.
Good try though.
Oh, see, this is what I was thinking. This is the museum. That was the factory.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
I'm like, where's that big yellow thing?
Didn't they have a cave-in or something on their floor?
They
or something?
did.
Yeah.
I don't recall if it was the factory or if it was the
I
museum,
think it was
but
the museum.
they had a sinkhole
Yeah.
that happened.
Weirdest thing.
And a bunch of cars went in the sinkhole. This was a few years back. Obviously, something like that, it made the news because we've never been to the museum.
Road work, 1/2 mile. Yippee!
Yay!
I say sarcastically.
Construction, yay!
I'm so afraid to open up these peanut butter pretzel nuggets because I think the boy might.
Yeah, and he doesn't get them, but
he
he always looks at you forlornly with those big brown eyes saying, "Can you at least give me one time?"
I think people are just watching along and nobody's talking. So they're just kind of watching us sit here. Watching your driving skills.
Yes. Exciting and thrilling, I know. Moving over because there's an on-ramp here, and this is semi right here. I want to give him room in case he needs to move over. Because Bowling Green can sometimes get a little traffic.
I'm now officially going into Uptime Robot and deleting all the watches for DVS Talking TiVo Community so we no longer get alerted to downtime.
There you go. He's still going over halfway into the shoulder.
Wow.
We caught up to him again. And mind you, I'm on cruise control, so I'm pretty much going the same speed. There's an old motorhome. And there's Waffle House up there on the left.
I'm busy working.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm working.
I was
Alert
joking,
me.
dear. It was your excuse for not finding Waffle House signs as you're working. Actually, did you want to keep that down for the heat? So we don't build up a lot of heat. Flealand. Let's go to Flealand. And get all the fleas you want. I must be driving 2 hours.
2 hours. That's your 2 hour notice.
I already plotted, thank you.
Keyword.
You know, that actually came up after I had plotted that, and I'm like, why is it asking me for rest stops? I already plotted that. Now I know why. This is nicely newly paved. Somebody is sound asleep on his bed.
Becky, do you all go to Florida or video adventures? I don't know what you mean by video adventures. We don't really go to Florida. We don't really particularly enjoy
When we first started motorhoming, we went down there, but that was really because in 2008, Florida, and at that time David's parents were down there for motor coach, and then we drove down to the Keys.
John Buxom said the movie was in 1945. Seriously?
No.
Couldn't have been.
No, because Susan Sarandon is like in her early 20s in that movie, and she's not that old. There's not like an older version of it, is there?
Read, crafts, write.
Well, David and I both like to watch movies. We're big movie buffs. But I read sometimes, but I haven't lately. I don't really have many crafts that I do. I have a lot of
She's got a lot of
grand schemes in my mind of crafts I'm going to do.
And bags of wine corks.
Bags and bags. You know, life happens.
I really wish I can show you the boy down here, but I can't move the camera. Well, he's so dang cute laying there. Purpose.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we were having this intermittent beeping, random beeping from the dashboard.
It was driving David nuts.
There's a short or a communication issue somewhere. It was driving me nuts, so I took the dashboard apart and I clipped the wire. I can put it back. I clipped the wire to the speaker because I have another device that will tell us if we have any fault codes or anything that comes up. So we don't need the beep, but that same speaker, little
does
Radio
the
Shack.
signals.
does beep, beep. It does the signal sound too. So Brenda was just coming across the lane. I thought she was drifting because I didn't hear the signal. And I'm like, oh yeah.
I was not drifting. I actually
You
had
were
my
not
signal on.
drifting.
I'm just trying to get around this guy.
Mr. Biggin is checking in. Hello from Red Bay, Alabama.
Hello.
Hey, Biggin.
I think they work for Tiffin. BRV.
Double BRV. Brad used to run the, as you're probably aware, he used to run the paint service center over there. Tell him David and Brenda said, hey.
Hey.
We may be stopping there to see him on the way back. Nothing wrong with the coach. I just want to have it buffed out. It's been a little while. I want to have it buffed out and waxed, and they do that service now. And
They might have always, and
yeah,
we
I
just
just
didn't
don't-
pay attention.
I might do it when we're in Texas to give me something to do. I just don't.
I'm not drifting, dear.
I just don't prefer doing it. I used to do it, and then I
Yeah.
had somebody else do it each year, and now I
It
haven't
was
done
just
it.
easier that way.
Now I haven't done it in a couple years, and
Last time we had it done was when we were in Arizona, and it's been a couple winters now.
yeah. So it needs to be buffed and waxed.
Yeah.
Coach still looks great. Don't get me wrong. People ask me, man, how often do you wax that thing? Well, it's not the wax that you're really looking at that particular point. It's we have 7 coats of clear on it, so it really stands out because of the clear coat.
Well, that picture that I put up of us all hooked up and Loki sitting outside the coach and ready to roll, and we were at Southwoods. I put that up on my Facebook page and Instagram, and that's what people are saying was, wow, that coach is shiny. Like, yeah, it is. Still gets dirty though, just like every other coach.
Yeah. So Brad is now got his own. A few years back he left Tiffin and started his own paint business. So he paints motor coaches.
Well,
and
shop,
paint
a
shop.
body shop.
Body shop.
He does fiberglass and stuff too.
Well, yeah. Anyways, he does paint and fiberglass. He's got a body shop of his own with a partner, and it's right there, right across the street from the Tiffin Service Center.
Right across the street, yeah.
In the back of the Tiffin.
I think that's Gates Drive or something.
Yeah. So really good work. I would have him work on this coach in a heartbeat if I needed work done. And so now when people ask, hey, where do you go for paint work or whatever, we always reference Brad.
Yeah.
Augusto, the band I used to mess around with in Phoenix, or
Phoenix area.
yeah, Phoenix area. They're still, they definitely are still around. I just don't play with them. We haven't been back there in a little while. Last time I was there, I played with Scott, the guitarist, at a few places. Didn't get a chance to play with Thomas though. I didn't get a play. There are notes from Neptune, and I didn't get it. Anyways, so I wasn't lucky enough to do that, but I did play with Scott a couple times. I miss those guys a lot. They're phenomenal musicians.
I see people walking along the highway.
Yep, you do.
On both sides.
Oh, they're garbage pickers.
Okay. Yeah, they're wearing those little safety vests, but then they have backpacks on over them so you don't see the safety vest. That's not the smartest.
For those of you wondering who Augusto is referring to, notes from Neptune. Here, when we were in Arizona, I once in a while was lucky enough to be able to play with them. Here's a playlist of some videos that was shot when I got to play with them. I'll put the link to the playlist in the chat. So I just put the playlist there. Like the first song that shows up in the playlist, "Come Together," play that, and it'll give you a perfect example of how good these guys are. So go ahead and have a listen.
Well, they can't mute us if they're gonna listen. They
can pause us.
They can pause us.
No, they can actually mute too. They can mute that. They could mute it.
And play
if they
something
pause
else.
it, they have to remember to reload the screen, or they're going to be behind us in time. Yeah, but those are videos from when I had played with them, and Brenda had shot some video, and I edited the videos together. Uberfest is on there also when they came out and did a full concert for our followers. So in any case, yeah, that's what that's all about. That was for those of you who don't know what Augusto was talking about. You can find him on Facebook. I think it's Notes from Neptune on Facebook.
I think so.
Yeah, listen to Come Together, listen to Tennessee Whiskey. Those two are phenomenal.
Yeah, I like Tennessee Whiskey.
The Tennessee Whiskey, yeah.
Hey, and we're hit Tennessee in a minute.
Ah.
How appropriate.
Yeah, so you should play it as we're going in Tennessee.
Well, the state border's ahead somewhere.
See, now if we had our own airplane, it would only have taken us 4 hours to get here.
I know.
1 3/4 miles. Keep right.
Road work.
2 miles.
2 miles ahead. So we're going to be getting off here in a minute. So this would be a perfect opportunity to, right?
Yeah, but I don't know why you took your seatbelt off.
I was going to. That's bad.
Yeah, that.
Oh, look at that. That's bad.
That sign needs to be up there.
Yeah.
I just looked at the map.
Yeah. So how do you get back on the expressway? Oh,
same way.
This road though says it's a different. It's like an exit ramp.
It's an exit and on ramp.
Wow.
It's one of those.
Well, now let's see if we can find a place to park.
Yeah.
That's an oversized load.
Arriving at Welcome Center.
Look at the tread.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which way to go, love. Okay.
Straight.
Because that truck parked right in front of the sign.
Plenty of space.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to be parked here at this rest stop.
Yeah.
Take this one. Too late. Well,
you're whispering,
no,
love.
you're
I
fine.
can't hear you.
You're fine. You're fine. I just said take that one because it's next to the handicap. And
Wow.
yes, Loki, he jumped up, man. He jumped up as soon as he heard us.
Just making sure the car is in.
Okay, here's the locals.
Hi, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's it. Just shake it all off, buddy.
Shake it off.
Shake it
off. Shake, shake.
Hey, bud. Okay, you can kill the engine because we're going to be here a little bit.
Okay.
So yeah, we're going to stop here for a little bit. Feel free to use that link, like I said, to see what Augusto was referring to. And we're going to make some lunch, get Loki outside, and I'm going to continue driving. We have another 2 hours and 24 minutes still left in our trip.
165 miles.
165 miles, and we'll be making a fuel stop before we get there at some point too. So in any case,
Just because we can.
we're going to mute our microphones. I'm going to turn the camera around, and they can see the traffic go by or whatever, I guess. So,
Okay.
Loki, you can get up, buddy. So I'm gonna change the mic packs too. Okay, we'll talk to you soon. Okay, and we're back. And looks like we lost a number of people. Down to 28 now. It's not a, I know it's not a very exciting time today driving wise. Nothing really to see. But it is what it is.
Yeah. We had a nice walk outside with the dog.
Made
checked
some
the
lunch.
trailer, made some lunch.
Ready to eat that on the road.
Yeah.
So yeah, and
So I will not be looking at the computer for a little bit because we will be eating once we get going here.
And I'm driving directly into the sun, my nemesis.
Want me here? Give me your phone.
It's okay, I'm good.
You can put it under here now. It's fine. Now that I know it's there.
Okay, so our next plan of attack or drive. Yeah, you're really up compared to.
Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes I like to. I just felt comfortable today.
The mirror is moved, by the way. And it's not because of
Well, I
the
didn't.
seat.
I did. That's why I had asked you when you washed the windshield this morning if you did the mirrors.
No, I didn't. Well, no, I didn't. I touched the mirrors, not during this trip. No. Okay, we'll see how that goes. Okay. So we're going to head out. When is this coming up?
What's it coming up? Are you the GPS you're talking?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. 30. Oh, that's the next turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Try to get some cooler air in here now with the sun. And I'm going to move forward.
Cool air?
Okay, so we're on board again. And
Here. Clear this way.
thank you, dear. Now we gotta get on the expressway. They have one of these dual exit entrance ramp things, though. Refrigerator lockdown. Yeah. So yeah,
right.
there's a tip for you. When you go into the refrigerator that's locked down normally for travel, remember to relock it. That's on me. So as soon as we made that swing, the G-force, the inertia there, the G-force swung the door open on the refrigerator, which now Brenda is shutting and locking down. For some reason, I thought I had done that. But anyways, it did open.
It went anywhere.
That's the good news.
Yes. Just the door went flying open, but nothing came out. No Loki.
Ooh, that's a heck of a sun glare coming off of our rock guard for our car trailer. Woo. Sorry, Loke, I heard that frustration.
Yes, because I won't give him any part of the wrap, which he doesn't get anyway.
Nice warning. Truck stop. Speed limit's only 60 on this road? Wow.
Well, we're getting into Nashville, love.
Oh.
You're right on the northern part of Nashville.
Okay.
So, yeah. you like a wrap?
Yes.
Paper towel?
Thank you. So we'll get back to the chat thing after we have our lunch. There's a Tesla.
Yeah. It's another Model Y. Loki had some fun in the Kentucky grass there because it was freshly mowed, so he had some good rolling around in it. Big old smile on his face. Trucks use left lane, it said. Wow.
I can't move over yet.
Okay. I just wasn't sure if you heard me.
I know it says that, but the trucks aren't moving over. Road sign said 60 miles an hour. GPS says it's a 70 mile an hour road. GPS would be wrong. See, trucks use left-hand lane, but all the trucks are in the right-hand lane. Right there.
Okay.
That's weird.
This looks like fresh asphalt though, so maybe it's just...
Nah, it's not fresh. Hey, happy boy. Hey, happy boy. Okay, here's a lane shift up here.
And there's another trucks use left lane.
Yep.
And now the truck on the right.
Yep, I know you're dinging at me because I'm close to that person. There you go.
Let me know when you want another half. Probably when you're out of this.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Yep.
maybe they want trucks in the left lane because the on-ramps are short in this construction area.
The on-ramps are short to begin with, construction or no construction.
True.
Still not sure why it's 60 miles an hour. And truck lane restriction. That's just weird. No trucks were in the left-hand lane. He's laying the opposite direction now.
Yeah.
It's all good, Luke. Idiot. Sorry, you can't see what I see, people. Big truck, big wheels trying to come up on the side of me, so I can't move over and let these cars in. So I had to brake. You saw them coming. I went to put my signal on and he jutted out from behind me.
Because people don't think ahead.
Yep.
They just see what's right in front of them.
Yep. while we enjoy motor coaching and things like that, we're starting to get really tired. That's why we like of the drivers and the type of drivers. It's changed over the years. That's why we like driving out west a lot better, because you don't have any like this congestion. Even though we're between two cities, or yeah, right now, all this road. I mean, if I don't know if you can't probably tell it in an image, but it's just all traffic ahead of us on the road. Cardboard.
Yep.
But anyways, 2 hours and 10 minutes to our destination, which is 149 miles from here. But we're going to make a fuel stop somewhere, as close as we can to our destination. And then we'll get there, and then tomorrow morning we won't have to stop, and we'll just continue on, which will be a longer day tomorrow for us. 8 hours and 40 minutes thereabouts. Lateral wind ahead. It's giving us our GPS just gave us a lateral wind warning ahead. So a side wind warning. So we'll fuel up before we stop for the night, so we don't have to do it tomorrow earlier, and then we'll drive through, get as close as we can again that we like to Burleson, and fill up again before we get there. Sorry, Luke. Sorry, buddy.
60 around this curve, love.
Yep. So we were going in between some ranges here, so we might lose cell phone service and thus data. So if it cut out, sorry about that. Should come back. Well, there's a tower right there. Hopefully we'll be fine. Quite a drop in altitude.
Yeah, my ears just popped.
.40 mile an hour around this corner. I'm sorry, bud. This isn't a very good road, is it?
You want your bunny?
With these hills going up and down and what have you, we're only averaging 6.7 miles to the gallon. Well, actually, that would be since we left the rest stop. Not overall, because the average miles per gallon resets when you turn the engine off. Should have looked at it beforehand. Yep, bouncy road, Luke. See, these long days, you'll run out of things to talk about. Bumps.
I'm gonna grab the computer again.
The last thing I posted, just so you know, was a link to a YouTube playlist for Notes from Neptune.
Getting into Nashville traffic, love, so just be careful.
Okay. Man, look at them. This is what we don't like about traveling now.
Okay, so it's not many comments since after your link.
Oh, so people are just sitting around,
Just hanging out.
hanging out. Usually there's a lot of chatter going on.
Well,
between...
there's some. I got a couple questions here. SCAS says, I also have a 14 Allegro Bus 45 LP.
Nice.
What is your opinion about my weights? I have been chasing a ride quality issue. My main concern is the steer and tag weights. Steer is 15,300, drive is 15,300, and tag is 9,600.
Well, ours, you got that.
Oh, that's in here.
Yeah, we actually get our coach weighed, which it sounds like you did. I'll give you a comparison to what we have.
Let's see.
And ours was weighed with full tank of fuel and full water on board.
And it was four-cornered weight.
Four-corner weighed, yeah. But he's looking for the drive axle, excuse me, the weights.
The steer and the drive and tag he gave me. So let me see. Figure out how to read this.
Right there. They're right next to it'll tell you clear as...
Yeah, but it's giving me corners. I'm looking for, like, what's the steer? It's giving me the corners. Motorhome total.
There's a total.
I know, that's why I said I gotta look and look at it.
Anyways, I run my...
Okay, so the total front axle weight. Total front axle weight is 15,600. See, it gives me right front, left front, total front.
That's total front.
Oh, I see, it goes sideways. It doesn't go down the page. I see what I'm looking at now. So let's see, our front right was 7,600 and the front left was 8,000.
That was a
So that would be 15,600. And then the total drive axle is 20,200, and total tag axle is 6,775.
So I run my tires, I run 115 PSI in the front, I run 90 in the drive, and I run 85, or excuse me, yeah, 80 or 85 in the tag. Yeah, these.
He almost took our corner out.
This is why we don't like this anymore. Makes me want to buy a house.
Do you have the retro band device on your front wheels?
No, we do not.
I don't think we have anything against them.
No.
We just don't have them. Oh, Tudor Wynn Phillips is checking in. Hello, both of you. What kind of speed do you normally drive? Greetings from North Wales, UK.
Well,
it depends on what the road is.
Yeah, on interstates, like this interstate is a 70-mile-an-hour road, so we'll do the speed limit of 70 miles per hour.
I usually don't go over 70 unless, we're trying to pass somebody or something.
Some places in Texas is 80 miles an hour, but we don't even do that. We'll stay at 70. I don't know what that breaks down to kilometers an hour for you over there. Right now in this heavier traffic that we're in, I'm doing 65.
Yeah, in heavier traffic, you just want to judge.
You
don't want to bunch up.
Yeah, you got to make sure you keep plenty of stopping distance because you're so heavy.
And the people that are zooming around you don't realize that.
They don't think about it. Until you drive a big rig, like a motor coach like this, you don't appreciate the semi-truck drivers or anything like that and what they deal with. I tell you, having driven one of these since 2008, it has made us better drivers because we're
better drivers in our car.
In our car, yes. Better drivers in our car because we're more aware of the semis and what they have to deal with. Like, if you're tailgating or getting behind a semi, if you cannot see his mirrors, he can't see you. And a lot of times people are so close to semis that, if the semi needed to stop, hard or fast, you can't see around the semi and you can't see what's coming up. It's just people don't understand that the semi doesn't know you're back there if you're too close because he can't see you. And then also what people don't understand is when you go around somebody and you cut right over in front of them, that heavy rig cannot stop very quick. So if you move over and all of a sudden have to slam your brakes on for some reason, there's a good chance you're going to be rear-ended by a heavy rig if you're cutting over and not giving proper clearance. So it kind of sounds like it should be, people should already know this stuff, but they don't. So where that white car just pulled out in front of me, that's a plenty of distance. Now where this red car is, no, not so much. I actually took my foot off the accelerator just to let him have more distance because, gosh forbid, something happens and he slams his brake on, deer comes out, whatever.
Yeah.
Car cuts him off, whatever. I need to be able to make sure I have stopping distance because we don't swerve very well either.
Yeah, I'm putting the computer away right now because it is a heavily congested area. It's always better to have an extra set of eyes on the road.
And we're coming up to our 65 south cutoff.
Yeah. Well, split, yeah.
Split. And I'm going to have to move over is my guess.
Well, it goes this way, love.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I got to move over. See?
I don't know what you mean by moving over, love. 65 south goes straight. 24 goes to the right.
Okay. I'm just looking at the GPS and it shows me needing to take an exit.
Oh yeah, I see that.
So that's why I was looking at that. Okay, speed limit is now down to 55.
Yeah, we're in Nashville now.
Now we're in Nashville.
Nashville, Tennessee. I should say we're on the northern side of Nashville.
Yes.
We'll be going through the city.
Yick.
I think that 65 is through the city.
The city is in front of us now.
City of Nashville, Tennessee.
There's the city. You might be able to see the buildings on the horizon there in your image.
Here, wait, let us get closer. You didn't do a bad job on the wraps, by the way, love.
In 1.5 miles,
That's good.
take the exit on the right to I-65 South toward I-40 West.
So that's an exit only, so this is going to be the lane I need to be in, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I would guess so. Well, that's the exit only at where that semi is over there, that tanker truck. It looks like both lanes maybe go
No,
that way.
yeah, because the arrow was, hang on.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it went straight in. But looking at the arrows on that sign, you're okay in this lane.
So now this is what we're talking about when we talk about hating the East Coast. Well,
And the city.
in the city, and
The go-arounds aren't...
Was there-
Nashville usually isn't that bad. So we usually go through Nashville.
it's usually at the interchanges like this where you have to get off, and people are trying to, the way they do them is, you know, people trying to get on and you got to get off, and
Yeah.
and it's just not,
Yeah, you're in the good lane.
it's not very conducive.
I like it when they put the arrows and the markers in
the street.
asphalt.
Yeah.
Ooh, wide load. He's got to hate going through cities like this.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Be in either of the 2 right lanes, then take the exit to I-65 South.
So yeah, this is the no fun part of motor coaching or RVing.
It's no fun in a car either when you're stuck in traffic.
Well, in the Tesla it is, because you put it in auto drive, it keeps a nice distance, it automatically merges, it does
True.
things on its own.
True, it is less stressful.
Expressway auto drive, not
Not city driving.
not the full self-drive beta, but it has. Okay, let me just make sure I'm going the right way.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's...
Okay, I'm going to follow that semi
You're
up
going-
there.
Yes.
In auto drive, lanes, it'll get off at exits, it'll take exits, like it would have taken this exit for us and got us over here. It would have maintained safe distances. It would do whatever it needed to do, and
It
safely.
moves over for cars that are tailgating you.
Yeah, moves
In
over.
1.5 miles, keep left to I-40 West.
Moves over for tailgaters. Look at that
Yeah.
hotel. Man, expanding. More and more building going on every time we come through.
Yeah.
That was a giant hotel.
Be in either of the two left lanes.
The city is now to your left-hand side. Yeah, look at the big giant, you can't see them, but big giant skyscraper construction cranes. 4 of them I can see on the horizon.
In 1.5 miles, keep right to I-40 West.
Yeah, and they already have issues, I think, with traffic problems.
Okay, the Mevo's overheating again. Is the fan on it or did it fall?
Looks like it fell.
Okay, we're gonna lose you guys because the Mevo's overheating because the fan fell from all the bumps.
Even though
Brenda's gonna try to fix it. No, the fan was not taped.
it looked like it.
No, she's gonna try to fix it in time. I don't know if she'll be able to or not. But we're gonna lose you because the Mevo's overheating. So if it shuts down, we're gonna have to come back as soon as it cools down. So so if we lose you, we lose you. Sorry.
You don't have gaffer tape out here, do you?
No, I do not. So just know in advance that we're giving you a heads up that I got the overheating warning. The fan had fallen down into the
Be in either of the
dashboard.
3 right lanes.
So
if we lose you, we apologize.
we're paying attention to the road
We're
and
paying-
not the fan.
Yeah. Maybe it'll cool off, maybe it won't. We're hoping it will.
We shall see. I just taped down the
Continue on
fan.
I-40.
It's what happens when you drive directly into the sun.
I like it. They make songs about that.
Yeah.
We are in Nashville after all.
Yeah, true. Very true. I doubt we're gonna. The fan's in place right now, but I doubt it's gonna be able to cool it down enough
In time.
in time before it shuts down. Then we have the whole thing of needing to restart the camera and blah blah blah, and that's a pain. It's not a pain, it's just we got to do it and we're in traffic right now, so if it shuts down we'll probably wait until we get out of traffic and then Brenda can adjust it or get it back online and we'll pick the stream up again. 1 hour and 47 minutes to our destination, but we will be looking for a fuel stop within an hour's drive probably of the destination stop. Yeah, I'm not playing the Waffle House game right now. Thank you very much. I really do love towing this Aluma trailer, though. I like it. I mean, I don't like. Don't get me wrong. Having a trailer can be a pain in the. It is a pain in the butt because you have to have a place to put it. But as far as driving it and pulling it versus a car, the trailer tracks so much nicer and adds a little stability, kind of like a kite and a tail on a kite, if you will. The coach just seems smoother with the trailer versus when we had the Jeep back there. We noticed that from the day one when we got the trailer.
Yeah. Somebody had mentioned, I don't have the computer open right now, but somebody had mentioned about talking about our steering stabilizer, and maybe that'll help that person who was having the issues.
Oh, on our old coach, and I knew they do make them for these now. The safety bar, safety bar. It's basically a shock absorber that goes on your steering rack.
We don't have the message anymore about.
Oh, wow, we might have cooled it off. The message has gone away. The fan getting it up there in time might have saved the day. Woo-woo. Oh, is it 65 or 55 out here now? It was 55. Now the GPS tells me 65. It was at 55 before. And everybody's passing me like I'm standing still, so.
Oh, someone said they couldn't hear me. It looks like I hit my mute button maybe when I got up to do something to do the fan.
Ah.
So I just grabbed the computer again. Fred says, I'm telling you, she looks for the Waffle House signs before the exit. That's how she finds them so fast. Well,
yeah, but how does she do it when she's driving? Oh no, yeah, sometimes on the exit signs next to the head, they tell you Waffle House.
yes, but sometimes they just say food and they don't tell you what until you get off of the exit.
Hang on, bumps. Okay.
Waffle House actually just has a very distinctive sign.
Yes.
They're just a bunch of squares. So it's not just like one big sign.
Sorry, Lokers.
And a lot of times they have their signs way up high over the treetops and everything, so you can see them really well. Oh, Tudor Wynn Phillips says, thanks for talking about how fast we drive typically. The UK is miles per hour.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that.
He said, cheers.
I thought we were
angry.
the only ones still on a
miles per hour versus kilometers.
yeah. Versus a metric system. Dude, are you gonna move over or what?
So SK says, thank you for that. Your tag weight is more the average from what I'm being told. I may have a proportioning problem.
Oh, good. He did hear us talk about that then. Wasn't sure if he was still online or not, so that's good news.
Jim says, tell us a little about the ice storm last year in Texas. Well, that was not fun. That storm in Texas, we were down in Houston at the time, which
I was going through my cancer treatments.
Yeah, and that was down on the Gulf Coast of Texas. This big cold snap went through. Everything was frozen.
Hang on.
Power was out.
Bump Loke. Oh, dang it.
I would change lanes if you could. And so yeah, power went out. We lost power in the RV park for
4 days.
4 days, was it? And I mean, thankfully we have a generator, but they were turning off the water in the RV park because they knew it was coming, and they needed to clear their lines so they didn't freeze over. So we did have a full tank of fresh water because they warned everybody about that. And
Getting hot.
When we lost power, we had our generator, so we were good. And we were able to actually power our neighbors that were in a fifth wheel as well, because they didn't have a generator. So that was nice. But yeah, everything shut down. There was no power anywhere, so you couldn't even get fuel or propane or anything because it all runs on power.
Even the hospital didn't have water.
Yeah, even the hospital didn't have water.
My treatments
So they
were
had to
pushed
like
off.
bring water in to cool their machines because they require cooling of the machines. So they had to bring water in for that.
Oh, look, don't have your head there. That's going to hurt when we hit a hard bump.
Here. Lift your head up. He doesn't want the pillow, love. Fred says, well, you guys got my family playing the Waffle House game. It's just something to pass the time. And as we said, sometimes we make the rules up as we go.
Told you, Luke. So right now we're averaging, since the last rest stop and the engine was shut off, we're now currently averaging 7 miles per gallon, going through these ups and down hills. So that's pretty good, actually. Not bad. We average normally 7.5 on a trip. And that's pulling, like I said, the 7,000 pounds behind us, with the trailer and the Tesla on the trailer.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I was just thinking, tomorrow when I route the trip, I'm going to have to see where the GPS routes us through Memphis, because remember that bridge and how they closed that major interstate bridge? I think that was the beeping from our jacks. Remember, we get that once in a while in hard bumps.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, you're right.
But remember that
yeah.
main I-40, which is what we're on now, I-40, when we hit Memphis tomorrow, I don't think they opened that bridge yet. So we're going to have to do the other route across.
Oh, good catch, love.
But I'll see what the GPS plots us too, because
They might have it in the GPS, because
yeah.
I got a map update, and for all we know, they have it in there because it was going to be closed for a long time. The bridge was on the verge of collapsing.
Yeah, they actually shut down the bridge because structural.
And it's a main bridge. Give you an idea of how important it is for tire pressures. So if you may recall earlier, wow, he was going fast. I'm doing 72, by the way, right now, going downhill. And that car just blew by me. Anyways, I set our front tire pressures cold, and meaning that, you know, not being driven on in temperature, at 115 psi. Our tire pressure in the front right now, it shows you how much heat plays a role. the heat rolling down the road, and the friction on the ground, and not to mention the climate that we've changed into now. Our front tires. Now I forgot what it was. I gotta wait for it to come around again. Just 1 second here. Our front tires were at 115 when we started. They're currently at 136. So 16 pounds of, 115, 136. So 21 pounds of pressure has been added to the tires.
I'm just Googling that bridge.
Yeah.
It's open.
Oh, yay.
It looks like as of the article August 2nd, they opened the bridge Monday after weeks of closure. Oh, good. Just the westbound lanes.
Oh.
Which is the way we're going, so we're good.
Oh. Okay. That's cool. I'll take it.
Okay, eastbound lanes were opened actually before that, July 31st. So westbound lanes opened August 2nd. So they're both open. They were open just under 3 months after it was suddenly closed to traffic by bridge inspectors.
So they were closed for 3 months.
Yes. I really thought it would be like a year. Flew by you. He said, yeah, I started 113 pounds pressure and 132 to 138 pound pressure later. He averages 65 to 70 miles per hour.
Yep. Right now we're cruising at 70 miles per hour.
Yeah, I just happened to think about that bridge because we're heading towards Memphis, but we don't go to Memphis until tomorrow.
Yep.
And I just thought about that bridge, and I'm like, oh.
We're so lucky Loki travels so well. We
Yeah.
feel bad for him, but he does travel very well. We feel bad that's just us because it's just because we feel bad for
He
him.
would just be napping normally.
Yeah. Right now he probably would be, yeah. See, that mirror moved again, love. The side mirror, I think it's the wind has got it over there on that side wind that we have. It's pushing it, it's vibrating it.
Was that the mirror that one time you had to put something like a piece of Velcro?
That was the Tourmaster, love.
Oh, that was the Tourmaster, okay. Well, sometimes they just blend together.
See, now this is where you got to make a judgment call. I have cars coming up behind me, I'm doing 65. It's a 70-mile-an-hour road, but if I move over that semi trying to climb that hill, I'm going to gain on him, and I'm going to lose all my momentum.
Yeah, I would just stay right where you are.
And once you lose your momentum going uphill, getting it back is your biggest fuel burn. So right now, cars, if they want to go around me, they have a chance to go around me right now. But if I move over and I see the
You're
cars
stuck.
behind me, I'm stuck. I will be stuck behind this semi until the crest of the hill. There we go. Feel bad, I guess, a little bit, but they had plenty of chances to go around me. They just rather ride on my tail than do that. And I couldn't move over anyways because there was a car on my passenger side.
There's a Love's in Jackson, Tennessee.
I love this guy who just shot around me. I don't know where he thinks he's going to go, as there's traffic in front of me, obviously. And then the Airstream decides to move over. It's not me, people. It's the semi in front of us. I'm sorry, love. You were saying there was a Love's where?
Right before our exit.
Oh. Perfect. I take it it's... Love's is part of the thing, so yeah.
Just make sure, I think it's before our exit. Yes, get back on, and it's a couple more exits up is our pump price is $363, discount price is $335.
That is a semi pulling a pickup truck.
He was probably delivering something, and that's his personal pickup truck. Or something.
I only mentioned it so you didn't think the guy was like really tailgating the semi.
Whoa. Seems like a sharper curve than, whoa, this guy's over.
Yeah, he just came over the line. That's why I had a feeling.
Yeah. That curve was sharper than it seemed.
Yeah.
They didn't have any warning on it.
I was braking harder because I had a feeling he was going to come over the line, and he did. Okay, now I'm going to finally get the heck out of this lane. just in time to get behind a slower truck.
Yeah, from the Love's Travel stop to the Sam's Club that we're going to park at is 7 miles.
That'll be good. I think that's cheaper fuel price than we paid yesterday.
There is one actually close to where we are now that's 5 cents cheaper, it looks like.
Nah.
But I figured you want to get closer.
Yeah. You gotta burn more fuel because we still got a half a tank of gas.
Yeah.
And we have an hour and 25 minutes to go. Now y'all are seeing all this traffic and everything here. Remember, we're now quite a bit out of Nashville, and yet we still have all of this congestion. Just gotta go with the flow. Be safe. Defensive drive.
And we're not in a rush.
We're not in a rush. It just doesn't make for an enjoyable drive.
No.
When you're always, which you're normally always paying attention, don't get me wrong. But I think you know what I mean. It's
more stressed out.
You're more
then.
stressed out driving and stuff like this because there's a lot more work your mind and you have to do. Not that driving an open road is, you want to be alert. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying that it's less stressful.
Looks like Fred, he said, so anyone want to guess? Full maintenance on a 2021 bus, 40 IP. Everything. Air conditioners, aqua hot, slides, jacks, oil change, generator oil change. Total prices. And so people are guessing.
Aqua hot too?
Aqua hot, slides, jacks, oil change, air conditioners. Generator oil change.
They never said anything about split pavement road.
Yeah.
This is not good. Oh, feel that?
Yes, I do.
That's the edge.
Oh, look, there's the sign, uneven lanes, dear.
Yeah, a little late for that. I would have gotten the right lane.
Left lane.
Well, the left lane being the right lane.
You mean the correct lane?
Correct lane right now.
Because I'm like, you are in the right lane.
I want to try to move over there, but I don't know how high that lip is. Oh, this is upsetting. And there's a sign for grooved pavement. A little bit late for that too. Wow, how bad is that?
Chris H, hello. He said, who's driving? Where are we at? David's driving now.
Brian, hang on, okay?
Yep.
Oh, great. Gotta now put my directional on. The guy slams his accelerator. Oh, wait, it ends.
Wait.
Hang on. Okay. I feel better now. That was not good. Oh, it's still an uneven lane on that side.
Yeah, that goes up too, so that'll push you back this way.
Oh, that's what the other side did too.
Yeah.
That's the side I was hitting. That was bouncing us. Or, you know.
Yeah. And watch that semi, because he's right against that.
That looks like a good 3 inches, 2 inches.
Yeah, it's thick.
So this is the frustrating part.
Yeah.
I'm moving over here because I don't want to deal with that uneven lane if I drift for whatever reason.
I just waved at him.
Oh, it scared me.
He should have waved instead of honked. Scared the crap out of you, I know.
I thought something was wrong. Oh. There was no warning about uneven lanes again coming up or grooved pavement.
No, it's up here.
Uneven lanes, yeah. Whoever did this needs to go back to highway school.
They need to learn that they need to move the signs when they...
The signs need to go before it actually occurs. Especially motorcycles.
Yeah.
That's not good on a motorcycle.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Especially the uneven lanes. Groove pavement is one thing. Here, there's a motorcycle sign warning you groove pavement. But it's, you know, a little late. And this comes from a person who has a motorcycle's license. And I met Brenda on the back of my motorcycle. That's how we met.
Yep.
It's really strange just to walk up and find somebody sitting on the back of your motorcycle.
Oh, stop. Rest area in 1 mile if you need it.
Closed.
Well, they didn't have a closed
They didn't have a closed sign
on
it. I moved over to take the rest area.
That was stupid.
Again. People need to go back to sign school. Seriously, why is this guy now? Oh, because that Airstream got in the lane and now he's slowed the traffic down. And now that semi should be able to take off because he's not pulling anything but a pickup truck.
Yeah. Chris H., you guys in Tennessee or Kentucky? Yes, we just went through Nashville, Tennessee, so we're on the south side of Nashville. So we're between Nashville and Memphis.
And we're not having a good time right now.
Just poor signage from whoever did this work.
And the work itself.
And the work itself.
Uneven lanes with a 2 to 3 inch drop. Roof pavement. There's a bump. Oh, that was got to be a 2 inch cut in the road between the grooved pavement. That is
end of road work.
That's ridiculous. Not the end of road work but that road work was ridiculous. That should have been a nice transition and not a hard hit. Man, can you imagine the tires? Anyways, yeah, so if those of you are looking at RV and are watching us do this, I bet you're enjoying this part. I know we don't.
Well, it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
It's not all sunshine and rainbows, especially when you miss an exit or you have a traffic jam, or at least you have a bathroom then.
Yeah.
Or you have a breakdown.
The traffic jams don't bother me so much because we do have a bathroom and stuff. It bothered me more if I'm in a car, because then I'd be wondering when's the next time I can get moving. Yeah, Chris H. says, and we saw many, many closed rest areas on our travels east. We did that drive a week or so ago, but he said the OPPO way. I think he means the OPP way. The drive from Memphis to Little Rock is especially bad. Yes, it is. It's always been bad, and I hate going through Little Rock because we do the go around for Little Rock, but that's the one that we've dodged a couch, a ladder, and all sorts of things in the road during various times that we've hit the area. There always seems to be something in the road. But yeah, lots of potholes and everything in that area too. We'll be doing Memphis to Little Rock. We'll be doing that tomorrow. So that'll be fun, I say sarcastically.
Is that right in the beginning?
Yeah, our stop tonight.
Look at this guy.
Our stop tonight is right before Memphis. It's probably...
Good, so you can drive tomorrow morning.
I can if you want.
I know you can.
It's probably... Well, I didn't look, but it's probably 40 miles, or 40 minutes or something to Memphis. So we're not as close as we...
Okay, wait, I don't see the audio. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, sorry, we had a battery pack on our receiver dead.
Which we did change the batteries.
At our
David
last
changed
stop,
the batteries
so
at our last
weird.
stop.
We think the sunlight beating on the receiver killed the batteries off. They're just nickel rechargeable batteries. So thank you for the note that the audio went out. Appreciate it. I didn't notice. I once in a while look down at the display to see if
Well, I was looking
the
at
audio was running.
I was looking at the screen, so I don't think it was too long before I noticed that.
Oh, that's good.
We weren't really talking much about anything. Can you turn the vent up one more notch, please? Thank you.
I'd like the AC on now. Just turned on the AC. Now our gas mileage will drop. We're at 6.8 miles to the gallon going through these hills. I just turned the air conditioner on for the first time. Our husky part of our dog will like that.
Fred wants to know, what motorcycle did we have?
The last bike we owned, I started with a Sabre 750, Honda Sabre 750, and then at the end, the last motorcycle we had after when Brenda and I was married and stuff was a Honda ST 1300. It's a sport touring 1300 that we used to take day trips on. So that's a Love's that we're gonna go be going to.
Yes. It's a Love's in Jackson, Tennessee.
Love's Travel Stop 2050.
Oh.
2050 US 70.
2050 Highway 70, yes.
Okay, got it here.
Going to Love's Travel Stop on US 70 East in Jackson, Tennessee.
Okay, so that is 64 miles from here. And we'll fill up, and then we'll continue on for another few miles, and then we're going to stop for the day.
Yeah, even though it's fairly early.
We've been driving since...
We've been driving since 6:30 this morning, and we just don't want to push it.
Whoa, watch the semi pass us.
Wow.
Dang. You okay, puppy? I know, buddy. I know.
Yeah, the Love's it is at exit 87.
Well, that's kind of weird because this this has me getting off at exit 93.
I see that. See what 93 is.
93, 152 Law Road. Route 152 Law Road.
Google Maps shows that there's a Phillips and a Shell station there at that exit. I don't see a Love's at that exit, but that's the exit before.
That's the exit.
Unless it's having you go down like, let me zoom in.
Let me look at the turns. Exit 152, US 412. Yeah, it's having me go down 412.
I see that, which is a highway. So it's having you get off there, go down 412, and go up basically to the next exit.
Which doesn't sound like it makes any sense.
I'm not sure why it wouldn't have you just get off at that exit instead. It's having you basically get off at the exit before, go down and then parallel the highway on a state route, and then go back up towards the highway to where the Love's is, which is right where that exit is.
Maybe we can't get into it from the exit? No, that doesn't make sense.
No, that wouldn't make sense.
Zoom in on Google Maps, you
That's
see
what
it?
I'm doing.
Oh,
Hang on.
I'm sorry.
Give me a second. Takes me a second because sometimes it keeps resetting. Yeah, Google Maps has you getting off at that exit right by the Love's too.
So exit 94?
Exit 93
is before 87.
is the one before that, going that way.
Airstream keeps slowing up, speeding down, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down.
Yes, he does. If I look at Google Maps just for that one section, if you follow the GPS, it adds 1 mile.
Huh.
So it's not even, I was thinking maybe it's doing that because it's a shorter route, but it doesn't seem to be.
Well, I'm going to go with your instruction, not the GPS. So, another hour. Truck stop.
I'm just looking at driving that route, and I don't see any reason why we would.
Traffic is bunching up.
Looks like when you get off the highway, looks like it's just a stop sign. There's no street light. It's the only thing I can think of. But there's semis getting off there. Eminem and the gang says, I've done a few brief live drives on Facebook, but YouTube says I don't have enough subscribers for live view. Red Jaguar, I'm just going back in some of the comments here. Well, I would imagine if that exit is closed, the one that Google Maps is telling us, I would imagine that they would have a detour saying get off at the exit that the GPS is telling us.
We should see a love sign.
But I don't see anything on Google Maps that shows closed or anything. It just strange.
Well,
but you're right, it's done that before.
Yeah. Maybe I will get my pilot's license. This doesn't make it fun anymore. The road because traffic. There's that Dodge that blew by us before.
He got very far, didn't he?
Must have stopped for the rest stop.
I don't know where that semi thinks he's going in such a hurry. He's going to have to hit his brakes soon. Going to catch up with that white SUV.
I can't even move over because, like I said, look at all the traffic.
Well.
And now.
Now that Airstream
now that Airstream's coming up, yeah.
I won't worry about it.
And this guy's braking.
There's a curve up here.
Hang on. Ugh. Ugh. Terrible.
Loda's checking in. Any word on a new coach?
No.
And Fred says, here is the word. Don't buy a new coach right now unless you want to drop it off to be repaired for 2 to 3 months.
If not longer.
Yeah. Parts are hard to come by. There's new coaches sitting around that are ready to be delivered, but they're still waiting on air conditioners or different things.
Yeah, do not buy in our humble opinion, do not buy a new coach with any manufacturer the first few months in the COVID start. I mean, right now, manufacturers can't even produce the coaches. Well, they're producing them, but I don't care who it is. Tiffin, unless you're a Prevost or a Newell or something like that only builds 12 to 14 a year, and they have, the people are specialized and artisans at what they do. Buying a new coach nowadays, you're just asking for it because the labor force is not there. It's not trained labor.
The labor force isn't there. There's a lot of manufacturing parts that are missing because you just can't get things nowadays.
And you have build issues. You didn't dealers are upset because, you know, all these coaches are coming to the dealers and they're just riddled with issues.
Chris H says, ha, same with quality used coaches. Ask me how I know. And Fred wrote, agreed. It depends on the year of the coach.
Come on,
really.
if we were to sell our coach, would you buy it? Would somebody buy our coach?
Of course they would. We've had a few people that are
at one time
that have told us,
because we were going to sell our coach 2 years after we got it because we were hopefully going to get a different floor plan, but it didn't materialize. And I had 6 or 8 people.
Yeah, we had quite a few
people. List if we were going to sell our coach to let them know. But we have our coach so dialed in right now for how we use it, and
I don't know where the semi thinks he's going.
Electronics wise and stuff.
He's going to try and squeeze between you. No, maybe not.
Well, the semi in front of me is going slow for some reason.
Yeah.
He's down to 59 miles an hour on a 70 mile an hour road. He's definitely in the wrong lane. Another 54 minutes to fuel stop, 41 miles.
And Chris H said, plus all the new emissions crap really screws up mileage and turbos.
Yeah, it does. Like I said, we enjoyed doing this since 2008. Now it's becoming, even though the problem, not a problem, it's the wrong word. This is what we live in. This is our house at this point. We full time. This is our house. So we have to buy a place. And right now it's not the best time to buy anything. Inflated prices and stuff.
Yeah. Well, you know, we'll know it when we see it, whether it's land to build a house on.
Oh, that semi's trying to move over finally, but a little late and with the traffic. He should have already been way over.
Either find land to build a house on or an already existing house that we like that has land to build a pole barn on for the motor coach.
Yeah, but we're also not going to pay the stupid crazy prices that people are...
Exactly. Well, that's why I said it has to fit us and be right, yes.
So we're going to be with the coach. We're going to be doing that. Or we don't have plans on getting rid of the coach.
Don't move to the right because there's an even slower truck.
I'm down to 51 because of the guy in front of me.
And the guy in front of you is actually passing the guy to the right.
I know. So it makes me wonder, with all the trucker shortages there are, how many of these people are new truck drivers, and they don't know the proper gearing to use or something like that, climbing hills or what have you.
Yeah, that's
because we've run into more of that than we ever have.
That's a good point.
Climbing these hills and stuff. Yeah. So that's kind of makes me wonder. Don't know where all the truckers went. It's like driving
another rest area in 1 mile.
Anti-COVID.
If you needed it.
I mean, not anti-COVID. It's
Did you hear me?
Yes. You're except for when you get somewhere for drop off your cargo or whatever. That's to me it's a low risk job. So I don't know why. I don't know.
Anyway, Fred says, now is not the time to buy any high-ticket items. Yes.
True.
Chris H., he says, David Bott, sell you a house in Colorado Steamboat Springs. Only took 5 years to get fixed right.
A house?
Yeah. It's a quick turn.
I'm not going to do it. I looked ahead. There's nowhere to park. It's a small area.
It's very small.
There would have been nowhere to park.
I really don't like rest areas that are like that.
Especially the entranceway.
Yeah, it's very short. Red Jaguar 100 Travel says prices of new coaches are way too high for what you get. Chris H says absolutely.
Quality is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
I actually had a number of people recently ask me about buying a new coach, and I recommended if you're going to buy a coach, buy a 2000 early 2020 or later. So or 2020 or 2019 or the latest one. The newest one I would buy would be an early 2020. That's when they still had proper labor and people working and parts.
Chris H says, you guys with all that backup, I'd try and stay at Tom Sawyer Campground in West Memphis. Very easy for big coaches.
Where's that? West Memphis?
That's on the other side of Memphis, which we'll hit tomorrow. So if you wanted to keep driving and go through Memphis.
Take a look at it. Did he say it was large coaches?
He said for big coaches.
Just wondering what that would add to it.
Oh, it's West Memphis, which is actually in Arkansas.
Ooh, another state. Wow, that guy just went off the road. The trailer, look where he's driving.
Oh, jeez.
He's not paying attention.
No.
That trailer, look at that trailer drifting over to that line. Man. Don't drift this way, buddy. Your trailer's too heavy for your car, for your truck. Your front end of your truck is up. Okay, we're getting the heat warning again on the camera, so we may lose you guys.
Fan is still on it.
We
I taped it down.
We may end up losing it because the sun has come out from behind the clouds and stuff, and
RV park.
We may end up losing it. So if we do, we'll catch you. We'll probably
catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll probably just end the broadcast if the camera cuts out. So we'll say our goodbyes now, just in case. I'm David.
I'm Brenda.
Down there is Loki, and you've been driving with us on day 2 of our trip. So this way I can edit this back after the fact and cut out anything that happens after this.
Yeah. There you go.
So in any case, we're trying to make it to, we're not trying, we're going to make it to a fuel stop, and then we're either going to hit our normal place of stopping or we're going to check out this campground. But right now our Mevo camera is overheat warning, and we may lose you guys and gals. Again, got to be politically correct these days, so don't mean to lump you together.
All you people.
All you people.
All yous.
All yous, yeah. Or as Loki likes to say, his
humans.
Humans.
H-O-O-M-A-N-S. Humans. So did you want to end it then?
Yeah, we can end it now. It's, oh shoot, hang on. Good, he's light, so yeah, the camera may or may not overheat, but I think we've talked enough today.
Yeah.
So we're gonna end this. We're gonna end the broadcast, I guess. We can't see you, so you just know we're waving at you, and we thank you and appreciate you guys joining us. We're gonna be live tomorrow and I'm not sure what time it's going to be because I'm not sure when I programmed it a couple days ago if it's going to be 10 a.m. Central Time or 11 a.m. Excuse me, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, or I'm not even sure. We'll see.
Oh, we're just starting to get all that spam again.
Any case, we're going to end this. Brenda's going to clean up that spam real quick, or else when I end it, you won't be able to. Let me know when you got it. And
I'm trying.
okay, I know. So, anyways,
Okay, I got it.
we're gonna end it here, and we'll pick it up again tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. So, take care, keep safe. We appreciate you guys and gals, y'alls. We're in Tennessee or Kentucky after all.
No, we're in
No,
Tennessee.
we're in Tennessee. I was correct the first time. And hey, if you like what we do, please give us a thumbs up. It helps us in our ratings. And if you're new to our channel,